Jupiter. Whoa, he's sliding. We got Jupiter. Today, we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna play some Pugna, probably. I'm kind of getting tired of it, honestly, but I feel like the next hero guide I make will probably be about Pugna, so we should get like a little bit more in. Still do some like Sky and Venge, but we'll have fun. We'll have a chill time for Friday. Some Factorio between queues and all that. And a little cat to get us going. I mean, I'm ready to play. I'm just gonna start searching. Well, we got Jupiter. Hey, Ermiar, how you doing? He's trying to escape. On the throat. Holding them higher. There we go. Now he's in camera. What? Yeah, that's good to hear. Good to hear. Weekend's almost here. Isn't that right, Jupiter? You don't care. It's all the same to you. I'm almost, I gotta find a couple more examples for the late game video. I think I'm kind of happy with what I have recorded and edited. We just need to overlay some video clips as things go. So I'll either grab some from the replays we already did on Wednesday, or today. That's what I was gonna say. If we have any long games today, I mean, technically it doesn't even have to be a long game. Like, the late game situation happens regardless. It's like how you close out a game, so it doesn't really matter if it's not the longest game. Even a 30-40 minute game should have an example we could maybe cut into. All right, he's gone. There's cat hair everywhere. All right. Yeah. One more day of playing a bunch of Pugna and others, and hopefully after that we will be free to move on to other stuff. What's the biggest losing streak you've ever had? In a row, double digits, but I forget the exact number. But I remember seeing it in like Dota Buff or something where they keep track of that. Some double digits. But in terms of like an MMR spiral where sometimes you get some wins, but then you're mostly losing with a really bad win rate. I mean, I've dropped a couple thousand MMR like 2 or 3 times for various reasons, poor mental state or just being like really tired and stressed and busy. I have dropped like 1,000, 2,000 MMR a couple times and then, made the way back up over time. Those weren't like complete lose streaks all in one go, but it was just like a really big losing trend. Yeah, I guess we can start with that Pugna guide. We can get the, I think I should have, there should be one from the past, because Pugna has entered the meta several times since being a content creator. Yeah, 7.31C looks like the last time I did it. Time to update. Blood grenades weren't a thing back then. Let's get rid of something like this. Actually, maybe it would just be another Iron Branch. We'll stick it in for now. Let's come back to that. You don't really need the Tranquil Boots anymore. Now it's Arcanes, Wand. This stuff's kind of similar. Don't really see drums much anymore. Don't really need the Shard or the Ags all that much. Actually, what would I? Maybe a Blink for Decrepify saves. Whatever our late game Pugna options here. It's just like whatever support item you kind of need at that point, I feel like. Let me see some inspiration. What's on Dota 2 pub tracker? Oh, we can add like Solar Crest in here. Yes. So Solar Crest, yes. Solar Crest. Some people have mentioned Holy Locket. I'm not a big believer in it, but maybe we try it at some point today if we get there. Because I mean, Holy Locket plus that talent to boost your healing would be kind of a crazy amount. It would be a crazy amount of healing. Someone's buying Greaves a lot. I mean, I guess. Probably like a late game Scythe is what I might go for if I had the option. Just won 5 support games in a row thanks to your help. Oh, nice. You're doing the hard work, not me. Time to get out of Herald? Heck yeah, let's do it. Ooh, down in Florida. What's up? We're going to be dropping by Florida for a little bit. We have my fiance's friend is getting married, so we're going to go to the wedding. Listening to you while roofing in 99 degrees. Ooh, that's rough. Okay, we'll provide the audio entertainment for you. Stay cool. Make sure you got sunscreen. Florida, I don't want to get sunburned in that weather. Once, when I was younger, we went back to Singapore to visit my family, and my dad was he was also doing some roofing. He was fixing something on the roof. One of the few days, it was like really close to when we were about to leave Singapore, and he was on the roof fixing something for my grandfather, and then he got really sunburned, and then we stayed in Singapore longer because he was not going to be able to be on an airplane like with the sunburn he had on his back. So don't do that. Make sure you are sunscreened up for roofing. Where do you like to view Dota item builds and recommendations? A mix of, I still use Dota 2 Pro Tracker, even though it's now like Pub Tracker, but I still use that as an initial gut check. And then anytime tournaments happen, I take a look at like tournament games, and especially when I'm casting. I'm kind of like really immersed in Dota when we're casting tournaments, and so I'm kind of seeing what all the various pros are building at that time. And then it's when like in between tournaments and all that like, I'm not as up to date, since I don't have as much time to watch like pro streams and all that nowadays. But I don't know, it kind of works. I tend to use Dota 2 Pro Tracker and Dota Buff. I don't have anything against the other sites. It's just like that's what I've gotten in the habit of using. I think they serve their purpose for what I need. I probably don't even use them to their fullest power, but just for what I'm looking at. Do you think Conda can be good for something like Visage? I think Conda is just going to keep needing to be buffed. Excuse me. Phylactery used to be 6 seconds, and then it got nerfed to be like 12 seconds, and they keep toning it down 1 second at a time, and still nobody wants to do it. So eventually it will get to the point where I think people use it. Conda especially as a, hey, we need a break and no one builds Silver Edge and we have a hero who can kind of do it, maybe. But that's just so niche. Like, what kind of carry mid or off lane, like how do you not have one person who's like, I'm willing to build Silver Edge, much more so than, yes, I have a single target spell that aligns with this cooldown and we need a break. It's just way easier to justify Silver Edge for the break, for the damage, and for the utility of being invis, right? You can use it on other stuff. Conda, I mean, yeah, you can use it, the damage and the break, on other things besides like the main target you need, like say it's a bristleback. You could still use it on supports and stuff, but you have no survivability, anything like that. So it just feels like Silver Edge outshines it utility-wise, and then the price is very similar. Of course, you know, this is better on right clickers, this is better on spellcasters, but I just don't think it's enough for spellcasters. That they wouldn't just rely on their teammates to buy the break, and they go, like, instead of a Conda, you could have a Scythe of Vice, which I totally know where is on the item grid here, right? Scythe of Vice is cheaper than Conda, and I feel like there are more uses for Scythe of Vice than the Conda. Of course, the build-up with Phylactery is kind of the difference, like the mid-game to late-game item, but I just don't think Phylactery is good enough. It's just not, like, worth that mid-game build-up. Full sleeves and long pants. Yeah, it's so weird, right? It, like, sucks to be in long sleeves, long pants in the heat. I've started to do this anytime I do gardening in Texas. Partly for the heat, partly for the bunch of mosquitoes here, and I don't want to get bitten, which I imagine is similar in Florida. It's like long sleeves, long pants. It's so hot, you're sweating a bunch, but at least you're not being bitten to death, and you're not. I mean, you're burning up in terms of temperature, but not like skin sunburn. So yeah, it's brutal. Jupiter, come here. You want to be on stream again? You ran away last time. Come here. He wants treats, but he can't have treats. Would you get Conda at any point with a position 4 or 5 Lich? Nah. I think if you're playing Lich, you are, especially support Lich, right? Support utility, you would build whatever whatever utility stuff for your team. And if you wanted to go aggressive, like, hey, I want more kill potential, I think Blink Dagger, Ags, and hopefully you already have a Shard at that point. That's way more potential to me. The ability to just, like, the Blink AoE Fear is actually so good in the late game. That's way better than having a Conda. And if you have that, like you have the Blink AoE Fear, I feel like the next things I'd have in mind are, you know, Refresher or BKB, maybe the Hex, to, like, have even more instant disable. Like, at that point on your own on Lich, do I not have Lich on here? I must have removed him at some point. We were playing him just recently. Where? Oh, here he is. Whichever facet you end up with, Sinister Gaze is what, 2 seconds, 2-second duration, and then maybe you even took the facet for it, so 2.3, and then the Aghanim's to then hit the AoE. So then you could blink Hex. Say you already had the Ags and you were thinking about Conda, but you could get a Hex instead. You could blink Hex for 2.8 seconds and then fear them right after for another 2.3, maybe 2 seconds. So almost 5 seconds at least of disable just from yourself, and you have maybe your Chain Frost and your Shard going at the same time. And then if you have a Refresher, boom, second round. So I like that a lot more than the idea of the Conda. Voidbeth, I totally agree. I probably butchered your name pronunciation there. I apologize, but I'm so conflicted that Venge has a very high win rate in Pub Dota, and I know she's gonna get nerfed because of that. But I think she is mostly strong with a positive win rate because of the Ags. Ags for core Venge in pub games where people just, like, underestimate the illusion after death, and then the swapping ability if your support, even if your lane sucks, like, people just position poorly in pubs and you get Venge swap value. And I mean, that's kind of true in Immortal too, but boy, do you get punished for her terrible laning stage. And I just, like, I want to play Venge. She has a high win rate, but every time I play Venge, it doesn't feel good. Whether I win or not, I'm just like, I don't feel good. Aw, say thank you. 3 a.m. Peaceful. Well, we have to be the audio entertainment for Seven Sins for his roofing entertainment, but we'll also keep it peaceful and chill here for you to fall asleep to 3 a.m. Swap's a great counter to Bat Rider. Yeah, it's really good. Just being able to instantly break the lasso is quite good. Though now this new Batrider Ags, you have to be pretty far back so that you don't also get grabbed with the double lasso. Surprisingly powerful. Batrider just got nerfed, so I think he won't be banned as much in Pro Dota, but still picked. Upcoming Fissure tournament into TI. I don't know if there's another tournament in between. I don't think there is. But I'm expecting to see Batrider, at least to start. I think pro teams will still play it. Get that Aghanims on the support bat. And then I guess we'll see. We'll see if the nerfs are enough and teams move away from it, or it's actually just from like S+ must be banned every game, nerfed down to like A tier hero that can actually... S to A tier hero that can actually be played. I feel like our first game always takes a while to find. I know I re-queue like 80% of them, but it's crazy how long it takes to find a at least 3 out of 5 Dota match. I was about to open Factorio again, but I guess I should finish my Pugna stuff. Which, actually, boom, we don't even have to do that much to. And then Decrepify after. Done. Nice. No, actually, I should change. No one buys Boots of Bearing. Get this out of here. It would maybe be Guardian Greaves. Get this out of here. I don't think you would really buy the Shard either. I don't think you really even need the Aghanims. Maybe an Atos, but probably not. That's probably fine for items. Would you say Shadow Amulet is kind of worthless and Cloak is better to buy first for Glimmer? I wouldn't say it's worthless. I would agree that generally you're going to buy the Cloak first to get the magic resistance. But I do... Sometimes I find... actually, Pugna's a good example. Sometimes I have found I need to either creep cut because my team is losing really badly before I've even managed to buy my first item, Glimmer Cape. And it's like, okay, we just need to avoid them as much as possible. And I buy the Shadow Amulet because Cloak, I might live longer, but I'm still going to die. Like, the game is so one-sided. It's not like, oh, we're even, so a little bit of extra magic resistance might keep me alive and we kill you first, blah, blah, blah. They're like, oh, you got the Cloak. That's okay. We'll still kill you. Like, we're so ahead. You don't even have a chance. In that case, it's better to try to avoid them with Shadow Amulet, hoping you can outplay them or they don't have detection, something like that. Turn around a tree, go invis, like cut back type thing, you know? You need to avoid them more than you need to be slightly stronger, and you might buy the Shadow Amulet first. But also for channeling heroes, kind of like Pugna, Shadow Shaman, I think you can make a case for Shadow Amulet first, especially if they don't have AoE stuns. And we were talking about Venge, for example. Venge has the single target stun and the swap, but if she can't see you, she can't use those abilities. So then you would just sit there channeling your abilities still. And if you had Cloak, you might take less damage, but you would still get your channeled abilities stopped. So for most cases, for even games, I would say Cloak is probably better. But for really one-sided games where you're losing, and when you have channeled abilities, you could consider Shadow Amulet first. All right. All right, that'll be it for the Pugna guide. Well, you know, I gotta make the Pugna guide later. I guess we're gonna start up Factorio. We'll play some Factorio while we're waiting. I've been playing too much Factorio, guys. I've been sucked in. You guys were right. I'm so suckered in. This is what I've been up to. I've been trying to get the robots to work. So the old base was here and it was getting all messy and spaghetti. So I cleared out an area. I built a bunch of walls so we don't have to worry about the biters. And I've been redoing areas very far apart, room for expansion, trying to get the trains to work. I still barely understand train signals. But we got like a smelting center here to take all the ores and turn it into stuff. We're trying to get fuel stations for the train so they don't have to like, I don't have to have coal everywhere here. And then I'm trying to get all this stuff set up. Lots of storage, turn it into like everything else. That's what I've been up to. Logistics network starting to scatter across. I tried the... it's match quality too. We're not doing it. I saw people talking about that Snapfire Helm Dom build, and I like the idea. I'm personally not sold on it yet, based on the numbers. Like the way they buffed her talent and all that. I could see some potential there, but I don't think it's quite enough that I'm convinced it's good. Actually, I realized I'll leave this for now. I don't have a coal train going through here. I set the other one up to have a coal train drop by and like fill these. Looks like it's slowly getting filled over time. I don't have one set up for this yet, so I'll leave this, and eventually I'll replace that so I don't have to have this long conveyor belt over here. This is where I'm getting lost. I'm trying to like build so many different things that I'm getting confused. Am I playing Space Age? No, I've actually never played Factorio. This is my very first time playing, so I decided to just start with base game, which is plenty, and then I'll figure out, can my car go over belts? Oh, it can. I've never actually done that. I'll worry about Space Age later. Jupiter. I need to build, okay, what I do need to build is a section that'll help me build these inserters plus chests. I am being held back by that. And also these splitters. It is holding me back. Probably where it's not good, but it's fun. Oh, I believe it's fun. I actually even had this idea a long time ago before she had... when she was still being a core, I thought about, could a Helm Dom build be good where you, you do a Helm Dom build to increase your own farming speed. The way you'll see Darkseers do, that maybe Snapfire could do it while making her way to that level. It used to be the level 20 power spike. Okay, all of this is good. Oh yeah, okay, I remember what I was doing. I was working on getting this. We're gonna get a copper ore train going here, and we're gonna bring it all the way to here. We're gonna do our best to do, oh no, not there. It actually needs to come all the way down here into this spot. That's my next goal. So I need to build a train like around here through this. I thought that would be good. Now it's like, oh, could Snapfire just do it like for funsies, I guess, and use it with the facet. I think the concept is there. I just think the numbers need to be a little better, and then that build really could work. But I'm not sold quite yet. But I think there's genuine potential there. Maybe I should be, rather than copper mine, maybe I should be like mine dash copper 1 to like keep things together. Is that better? So everything is clumped together. I mean, this will clump it together in copper mines. All right, we'll leave it as is. Yeah, Jupiter... I mean, we could address him, but he will ultimately begin meowing again, so... I gotta just let him do his thing. Oh, wait, where's all my... All my railroads, I think, are in my car. Alright, so this'll go... I'm thinking of building some extra land here so it can slip through, because otherwise these trains will get stuck. But I want to make use of this train track that we already have going here. Otherwise I have to go like all the way around, which actually might be useful to set up eventually, but I don't want to do right now, and this is closer, so... Let's see, this will go this way. Let's see, how far out do I have to build to make this work? In a way that's not super ugly. I could have it start splitting this way, like this. Though in the future, I might want more trains to stop here for oil. Maybe I can change these pipeways and just have it connect directly. Can I actually, wait. Do these work on, where the heck is this thing? It's lost to the void, I picked it up here. Oh, it can work on all these. Okay, so I can actually just move these pipes further back and have the train properly just connect straight into here, and maybe a second track, like, very close next to it. Is that worth doing? I've been thinking so hard when I play Factorio, guys. Theoretical planning, even though I can just, like, change it later. The easiest is to just build this area out, I think, and then move the water pump somewhere else. All right, I'm just going to do that. We're just going to start. In a way that's not too ugly, hopefully. No! I want it to be... Oh, shit. I keep messing it up. They're all match quality, too. This is a disaster. We'll never find another Dota game. We truly are Factorio content creators now. Alright. That should work. Where are my pipes? Trains in Factorio, schedule-based or interrupt-based? I'm still very new to the game. I don't know what's best. Right now I'm using a schedule, and I'm starting to add in interrupts for fuel station, which actually I see this train is not set up for. Boom. So I'm trying to see what works or not, but I barely understand. I'm prepared to deal. Well, I say I'm prepared. I don't know if I actually am. I expect my railway system to fail spectacularly soonish, where I think I have a relatively small amount of trains right now, so it's working. But at some point, I'll have too many trains trying to stop in too many places, and they're gonna start getting cut. Because it used to just be like individual trains going here and there, but now, you know, now there's like loops starting to build. There's multiple paths, and at some point, I'm gonna have a massive buildup because I don't have the schedules and the rail signals and everything figured out properly. We will resolve that when that time comes. I do usually click and drag for pipes and belts, but for this one I was trying to, well, maybe I can do it with the underground, but I was just trying to make sure I get the max range, because I don't usually I don't know, can I click and drag that one too? Oh, look at that, amazing. I didn't realize it worked for that one. Okay, thank you. All right, let's build match quality 4. This could be it. We could be playing Dota. It's like not quite enough. All right, looks like we're actually in the game, so I will save, exit. We're actually playing Dota. Let's go. When we're back to Factorio, in between our long queue times, feel free to backseat and give advice and thoughts. Very new to the game, and I don't mind for a game like Factorio. For story-based games, things like that, I don't like it as much to have the game spoiled, but for Factorio, it seems fine. Pugna, position 4. Get ready to timestamp this. Start strong for the day. Magical. Okay, for some reason in my head... Oh, it is? Okay, it is a combination of physical, right? The assassinate damage itself is magic, but I think the right click is physical. I was reminding myself whether I should decrepify people who are getting targeted. Whoa, an IO. This is actually not a great game for... Oh my god, what is this? Spirit Vessel on... Because otherwise I have to build one, I think. We need a vessel. So are we versus Sniper? Magic Stick might not be very good this game, actually. To start? Ooh, hold on, guys. We gotta use our brains here. I think I buy a circlet. I saw you playing Factorio in the thumbnail, and now it's Dota. Sorry, I was playing in between the queues while we were waiting, and I'll probably go back to it in between stuff. And maybe at the end of the stream. There was some Factorio. It wasn't a total bait. Wasn't a total bait. You have big hours in Factorio. I've actually just started, and I've already accumulated a sizable amount of hours. But it's my very first time playing Factorio. Very fun. Though sometimes I feel like I spend more time thinking than actually doing anything. Just like, if this goes here, then this could go there. But then the train station might get in the way. I actually don't need... I think it's IO5, which means I wouldn't really need the Observer. Bottom. Like, IO's not really going to rotate. Do you want the ward top? I feel like it's IO5 and I won't really need it. You can maybe glimpse people.
And here we go.
Alright. Looks like I've got it, so... I'm gonna block this. gonna tank one tower shot because I'm just dumb like that. Like lost track of my guy for a bit there. Oh, I was trying to hit both of them. Actually, if I committed the blood grenade there, commit it now. I didn't. I didn't press Nether Blast. I canceled it a little too early. Dumb. At least we got the second kill, and we push in the creep wave, so she missed a bunch. Do you want to drop anything? Oh, careful, careful. Maybe I baited him.
Oh, yes.
What'd you just get? Boots? Let me get the Lotus, actually. I'm very rich this game. Clarity. Do some quick math there on whether or not nice rotation. Okay, let's get our arcanes. Another clarity. And then I don't think I have much to do. I think I'm gonna head over here. Oops, maybe I should have been looking at this. Oh, maybe I still need to. Oh, I just got the range creep. I stacked this for them though, actually that's kind of dangerous. No.
Your mid tower's coming apart. This ain't gonna help breaking through the dire structures for now. Your mid tower ain't doing.
I guess I'll just absorb XP to hit a fast level 6 for the start I've been having.
I'll take a crack at it. Your mid tower needs a little help. Out of my way. I will commit this to memory. On my way. Already there.
Siphoning ward kept me alive there.
Oh, I'm gone. Enemy. A little job.
Killing spree.
Okay, I don't know why I've been top so long. I can't really do that much up here. I gotta make my way back bottom and just like blast that out.
Already there.
It's already farmed, what the heck?
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind.
Impossible last hitting under tower, tier 2. Huskar over here. Maybe doing my jungle stack.
Wandering.
I was hoping you wouldn't pay attention and maybe he would mess up his armlet toggle. No, if only I had cast Nether Blast, maybe we would have gotten him.
Dire structures looking fortified.
Our Faceless Void doesn't like Disruptor. I don't know what happened top. Seems like a tough lane top, though.
Might want to change bottom tower. Out of my way. Don't let it get to you.
I suspect Huskar is in this area. Might even end up warding my own cliff.
Killing spree.
Your bottom tower ain't long for this world. The fine mess we got here. Why not? Your mid tower.
Game is about to be hard. Dude, is this guy going straight for Satanic? That's kind of a sick build. I mistimed that. I thought the tower would do more damage to, what's its name?
Out of my way.
Ah, what a shame. I think we were winning bottom, and then I kind of messed up my...
Thick burn.
Here go! Suck! Oh my god. I can't believe that just worked, guys. Amazing. Unbelievable. We'll use that in the Pugna guide for sure. I don't feel this is the greatest game for what you call it, siphoning wards. I might actually max Decrepify first.
Your top tower's hurt. There goes your top tower.
All right, we must enable rat mode and just punch down this tower with Decrepifies from like Fog of War. I should have actually just let him die and just like wait back here and then blast this tower, I think. I was save your buddy syndrome right there. Okay, earlier we were talking about Cloak versus Shadow Amulet. I actually think this is a great example game of where the Cloak wouldn't really help me all that much. Like if I'm already caught, I'm dead. But in terms of sneaking by them, blasting towers, this is where Shadow Amulet first. Yeah, I gotta try to make my way through bottom. They're all here, but they're gonna disperse after they take this tier 2. I don't think I awarded.
Partial to your bottom tower. The other fella's aiming to wreck your bottom tower.
I should have stacked that again, actually.
Out of my way. I'm going.
All right, this is probably warded. I didn't think they put another ward there, but I was wrong because they reacted to me coming out pretty quickly. It might also be up here. Let's see if this gets dewarded like right away. Maybe it's worth smoking. I'm getting scared. Never mind, they're all top. Alright, I'm gonna continue with the plan to try to just, like, blast this tower down. I think there's not much else for us to do.
That top tower is doing so good.
I take and I take. Already there.
Your top tower's hurting.
I'm not ready.
Almost mad for your top tower. Let's just say things are getting a little uncomfortable.
And then I might twin gate and try to do the same thing top tower.
The other fella's bottom tower's done for.
I'll leave this farm for him.
Oh yes.
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
Just kidding, we have to come home.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind.
I was a little too late here. They've already taken this tower. Halt into my fountain. Literally tickling him. Alright. This is a game where I think we just got Huskard, but it's actually also a good... I can use this for my late game video as well. Aw, too bad it doesn't connect.
Holy shit!
Ah! Damn.
Double kill.
Is a good example of when the enemy is strong enough to just walk into the base because you can't deal with them. In this case, it's this Huskar that is, like, insane. We can't stop him. Even if we get a couple return kills, like, you know, they won at the end of the day. Oh well, we got two good clips from this game. We got the, you know, late game full diving the base for the late game video, even though it's 19 minutes into the game. But then also the Pugna versus Marcy Io is pretty funny right there. I'll use that in the Pugna guide somewhere. I'll make sure to write down this game match ID. Honestly, I don't even blame Invoker. I mean, it's just Tuskar gaming. I didn't help with the runes at all. Not that Invoker is the best rune hero, but I think when I ended up top was a big mistake. I should have kept going bottom. It was probably around... where was that? It was sub 10 minutes, somewhere around here maybe. Where I ended up going top, but I should have stayed bottom. Even though Marcy's out farming Mars, you can see I'm really rich. So at that point, we were 1,000 gold up over the enemies. So I should have kept staying there and take that tower. But I ended up going top trying to help, and then I was low. So I was like, I guess I get XP because now the guy's gone. And then it's just like a series of things that I stayed top too long, and I should have just gone back. But that's okay. Examples out of this game. It's a win in the end. Yeah, what kind of gold lead did they have? They had like a... Oof! 10k by 15 minutes? Pretty rough. I mean, that's Huskar Dota, and we did not have good heroes to deal with that. Pugna's maybe okay, but Pugna and Mars, but then Disruptor doesn't like to play from behind. It doesn't have good wave clear. Invoker doesn't like being pressured like that. Faceless doesn't like being pressured like that. So that was going to be tough. Oh, well. Hey, it's going well. I mean, we just got, like, smashed in that game, but we got some examples out of it, so I don't mind too much. That's the nice thing about content creation. I can copium any loss. To be like, you know, really? I still won. Still got a lot out of that. It's not really copium. I genuinely think that was, you know, useful for that. Besides that, I've been playing Factorio in my free time, and then in more time than I should. I've been having fun with that. I thought we'd find a game real quick, but maybe it's Factorio time. Whoa, who's that? Thank you. Honestly, Factorio launches so quickly.
Yay, thanks for your content.
It's kind of crazy. So it's super easy to just like open and swap between. I Dead Zone. Yo, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Sorry, I was like talking over the announcement thing. Thank you. I'm glad you like the content, which I have been slacking on. I'll admit. I've been slacking on it a little bit. Was feeling Dota burned out, but we're getting back into the flow of things. We got a late game video coming out soonish. I think I'm going to finish it this weekend. Let's see if this game is it. I actually just launched Factorio, but if this game finds, you know, I mean, we'll stop. Believe it or not, I'll play Dota. Okay. What do we want to do?
10 seconds to
Position 4 and Pugna's banned. That guy took Skyra.
5 seconds.
It'd be Dark Willow, I guess. I was kind of panicked on that pick because I was closing down Factorio and I had 10 seconds to process and decide. But Dark Willow's okay for some aggressive play. I didn't see who he had picked. Now that I see Tidehunter, there's probably better options, but I think Dark Willow's okay. I was about to pick Spirit Breaker before I saw him say this, and I was like, probably not the strongest for what he's... If he wants aggression specifically, it's probably not it. Nature's... Could be Nature's carry, it's looking like. Which means I probably just go right-clicks items. Well, I mean, you can sprout a decent amount, actually. We've been running into DQQ a lot, so probably 5 Disruptor. Okay. It ended up being like maybe this Ursa carry instead, which I think I still just... I might skip the Quelling Blade for now. I'll get Fairy Fire. Extra Tango to tank through, and then we'll buy a Sentry with our last 50 gold. Do we have good first blood potential? Kind of, except for the Sven PL. Or, sorry, except for the PL. What I was actually processing there is like, oh wait, I have Sven and PL. That's something. Are we out of sentries? Oh my god. Alright, I guess I'll buy my sentry later.
Places everywhere.
Mid lane Sven, huh? Okay, let's see how it goes. He's like, I can be Conka, I've got cleave, but all the time.
Here we go.
Yo, what up?
Hello, hello.
Yes, I'm Gush, just blow Ursa's fucking brains out.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Hell yeah, brother.
Alright, at least we got a plan in our lane. I don't know how the game's gonna go, but our lane's got a plan. We attack the Ursa. Can Snap be played as a 5? Yeah! She's not in the strongest spot right now.
So get him.
She's not in the strongest spot,
Waiting up on the hill for a hook. Surprising.
but you can do it. You just have to be willing to put up with team coordination, which I don't really like doing. He might be topside. He must have been on topside. But yeah, as long as you're willing to like deal with that, Snapfire 5 is good. Maybe I should buy my quelling.
Seen that shit here to burn. Gay ass punch player.
Let's get moving.
That was a
Yep, that's how it's done, baby.
Can't stay here.
I just gotta check back here. Thank goodness we checked.
Moving.
Just stay in lane and go on Ursa. I don't want anything else besides that.
Gorgeous. You should run. No time to dilly dally. Sooner we're out of here. I know. Let's see where the road takes us.
Get ready to go on him again. Oh my gosh. Just do the shit. Do the thing.
You're mine. No time to dilly dally. Moving. Got to go. You're ready for shenanigans? Mischief. We're going. Here we go. I'll prove I'm the best.
Time for a little butchery.
Let's fly.
You're meaning to smash that bottom.
damn. Didn't get the auto attack off.
I forge my own destiny. Let's find
Been going very aggressive. I'm gonna do a more aggressive build for that. Ah, I canceled my own attack. Dummy. Disruptor missing? I may have goofed. He walked into a second bramble.
What are we waiting for?
Nice.
I'm always on the move.
I have a tango to give you.
Please.
Ooh, I'm sorry, that was the wrong answer.
A little mischief never kills anyone.
It's a rare voice line. Don't hear that one very often.
Can't stay here.
Rip my clarity.
My time has come.
I'm gonna stack.
Time to be tough.
Guess I'm stacking for my mid Sven. I don't know. Wacky.
Dilly-dally. Moving.
Such simple mind.
I have my reading coming, and we can go on them again.
You ready for shenanigans?
Killing spree. Double kill.
Nice roll, liver.
Time to move.
The other fellas need to run the bottom
The
tower.
world will remember the name Reska. I'm going.
I guess it was just farmed.
Can't stay here. Time to
Guess I'm gonna go for power rune. No, I should go for rune. I should go for rune.
go. What are we waiting for?
Tranquil's Yules will be pretty good this game. Won't save me versus Disruptor, but it'll be good versus all the others.
Come on, Jax.
Four staff is also good though. I'll think about that one.
Here we go. Let's see where the road takes us.
Although we wanted to play aggressive with the Tide, they're mostly leaving him alone, so I don't really have...
Dominate.
Jax. What are we waiting for?
Tower's in a bit of a bind.
Here we go.
Your mid tower ain't doing too well. This ought to be
Time
good.
to be tough. No time to dilly-dally.
Are we able to just take the tower real quick? I have a ward and I can deep ward after.
Going on a little field.
Sure.
Moving.
I'm going bottom.
Shenanigans.
Okay, I'm twin getting back top.
Let's fly. I'm full of surprises. Can't stay here. Let's find something to steal.
You're meaning to smash that bottom tower of yours.
Let's go. Time
Your
to get
bottom
into
tower
trouble.
ain't long for this world.
Mischief awaits.
Might
Let's
wanna
get
check
moving.
your bottom tower.
We're gonna help just take this tower.
Going.
Your bottom tower's in the tank.
See where the road takes us.
Killing spree.
I'm always on the move.
They're meaning to smash that bottom tower of yours.
Go, Jax.
Ain't this a treat?
Let's wait here for a moment.
A little mischief never killed anyone.
I've had some movements that are just not paying off.
Save that top tower.
I don't fully blame myself because we do have this carry Sven that's a little funny.
Mischief away.
Or this mid Sven, sorry.
Can't stay here. Good work, Jax. I'm going. Here we go. Come on, Jax.
Oh, I'm so slow because my boots never got delivered. They're sitting over here. Yeah, he's kind of right. I shouldn't have tried to help the other lanes as much. How funny would it have been if my courier was here to grab that? Should use that to try to get the mid ward or the mid creep.
Your top tower's getting all banged up. Dire went to fortify their structures.
Let's see where the moon takes us.
We're gonna finish Tranquils this game because we're gonna get hit by random nature's ults and lose all our health.
No time to dilly-dally. Let's go on a little field trip, Jax.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind.
I should have denied that. Who's that? Thank you.
Hey ZQuixotix of pain.
ZQuixotix. Get him. All right, kind of working. Yo, what's up? Thank you for the thank you for the sub. Oh wait, hold on, I'm back. Gotta focus, gotta do things. I'm still not level 6, which is a bit of a disaster for how this game started. Leaving.
Let's keep a look at. What are we waiting for?
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
Let's find something to steal. A little mischief never killed anyone.
That top tower of yours ain't doing so good.
Time to move.
I could have pressed Bedlam a little faster, and then I probably would have killed him first. Getting heavily outplayed.
With an apple in your mouth.
Is Naga good? Yeah, Naga's still pretty... Well, she just got nerfed in the recent patch. I actually haven't seen her since then. I think she'll still be okay. For pubs, though, Naga support's kind of hard to pull off. Needs a lot of coordination that you don't usually see in a pub game. Pudge is mid. No! Oh my god, the two most valuable creeps. I'd be close to this.
I'll prove I'm the best. Let's see where the road takes us.
They're gonna bottom probably.
My time has come.
I have a smoke if we want.
Can't stay here.
Yeah.
Ready for shenanigans?
Okay, I'm just gonna use it to get here faster. Amazing. A much needed recovery. Alright, they don't have a ward somewhere here, otherwise they wouldn't have done that.
Time to be tough. Let's go, Jix.
Yeah, Void fights well with her ultra down. Yeah, Rabbit 10.
Moving. See what we can do here. Mischief away. No time to dilly-dally. Here we go.
Your mid tower ain't doing too well.
Some Sister Shroud still my best item here? Probably is.
What are we waiting for?
I don't think I'll need mana draft because I have I'm working on a Yule's. I guess it'll help me farm a little bit better though, to be able to spam spells even more. I am choosing between two things.
I think I'll do Mischief single. To go. See where the road takes us. You ready for shenanigans? Can't stay here. I'm always on the
I kind of lost track of my character for a little bit there. I'm not gonna lie. I got a little confused, guys. Who am I? Where am I?
Let's get moving.
How do they get this? Who checks this area? There's maybe a ward somewhere around here.
A little mischief never killed anyone.
Or stream sniped.
No time to dilly-dally.
This is so deep.
Prove I'm the best. Here we go. Come on. Time to get into trouble.
Bottom tower.
My auto attack is so sad because of greedy. Okay, we got Ravage again.
My time has come.
Be as in
Mischief
bag.
awaits.
Let's do Tormentor.
The road takes us. No time to dilly-dally. Showtime.
Any Tormentor fans?
There goes one of the other fellas mid-towers.
Nature's is here.
We might try to go for our Wisdom Rune.
Let's fly.
They're coming top.
Can't stay here.
I didn't need to finish that teleport, but
Time to get out. What are we waiting for?
oh shit, I didn't mean to move up that far.
Fellas needs to wreck your bottom tower.
Time to move. Time to get into trouble.
If I had not wasted Terrorize, I could have done more in that fight.
Time to be trouble.
Why not do the whose fault is it anymore? Damn, I was slow on those button presses. I was distracted. I was reading chat. Whose fault is just a little tricky to do. I need like a good game for it. People blaming their teammates hard is like part of the comedy, but it's tricky to like poke fun of that without it getting too toxic and without just taking the super obvious, like incredibly toxic people who also don't take it well. So that's kind of why they just end up on and off. It's not that I won't do it again. It's just I say I'll do it, and then it's like, oh, it's tough to do it, and then, you know. I'm going to get Force Death next. I'll have to move my Yules over here.
Wreck your bottom tower.
I should have bought Wards.
Going on a little field trip, Jack. A little mischief never kills.
What? I'm so bad, guys. I can't believe I missed that. Not that it mattered anyways, because the whole team was here, which is why I didn't want to do it. That's actually why I aimed top, because I figured, oh, they would run in and, like, we'll hit more of them. But I completely whiffed the Ursa as well, which I thought he would be moving in that direction, so I aimed it, like, a little high, but I aimed too high.
Partial to your bottom tower.
It's illegal. Lol.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind. Your mid tower's
At least we got Ursa's
tower.
Aegis, I guess.
My time has come. Time to be trouble. Let's get moving.
Time for a little butchery.
Moving.
Our coordination as a team is just not very good. I actually think we have the ability to win fights, but we are just a little bit slow on actually doing things together. I've made my own share of mistakes, so not flaming. But that's what we're struggling with right now. Damn. Should I buy back? If I buy back, I can maybe help hold this. Maybe not. Whoa! Thank goodness he missed.
A loss so small, the world will hardly notice.
Alright, carry on.
Dominate. Double kill.
That's because you have to mid PL. Duh.
What are we waiting for?
Need to be your mid tower right about now.
Is it more insane than Sven mid though? Sven mid's also kind of crazy.
Mid tower ain't doing too well.
Ouch.
Improve on the test. Here we go.
Will we make it to 4 staff before the game ends?
Come on, Jax.
Surely this is the type of game will bring people into the fountain.
I'm gonna have fun here. The shadow walks in.
I forgot I still have greedy. It's like, why is my damage so bad?
My time has come. What are we waiting for?
Almost feel bad for your top tower.
Time to get into trouble.
It's going, huh?
Your top tower's getting all banged up.
Quick farm mid, getting close to the 4 staff.
I'm going. No time to dilly-dally.
Your top tower's hurting.
All right, we've got it.
Your top rags. Your top rags didn't make it. The other fella's got a bad case of the
Alright, who can we get? Oh shit. No. Damn. Yeah, Sven mid wasn't really the best. Though outside of the draft, honestly, it was doable. We just didn't play together. Once again, I kind of got baited away from top. We were doing really well top, and then the other lanes were falling apart. So we were trying to help a little bit, but should have just stayed near the tide a little bit more, take that tower faster. But then it still would have been really awkward with a Sven mid. But then they kind of threw a little bit, and then there was a chance. Like, it wasn't... Yeah, I mean, at like 20 minutes, it was a pretty even game. So it was still doable around here. But we did not work as a team. We got into a lot of individual fights that, as you see, just scattered into a snowball end rather than just, like, play together. Yeah, our top lane went pretty well. But I kept trying to move around to help. Though actually, some of the stuff I tried to coordinate, we just didn't act on. Like, I feel like some of those plays were doable, and then it's like no one would do anything, and it's like, oh, okay. And then at 20 minutes, the call to do Tormentor was definitely the play. We ended up just losing a bunch of stuff instead. Silly. Been playing some Dota with your son. Oh, that's fun. But when you play unranked, you lose score. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sucks. Yeah, I feel the Dota behavior score system could definitely be could be refined. I know it's tricky, but should be harsher on toxic players, lenient to newer players. I know there's a risk of like Smurf accounts, blah blah blah, but yeah, that's poor experience. Pull up the real game, Factorio. Yeah, no one's toxic in Factorio. Let's go. Oh, I forgot to do that timestamp because we were playing Factorio. For myself, I just wish I had stayed top a little bit more. Or actually, I wish I had stayed in a given lane a little bit more because I ended up moving around a lot and I didn't have boots because I went that null talisman off of like early kills and it was paying off, but I wasn't as fast moving around as I should have been, and it backfired when we would go and then they already engaged in a play and died, or like then they wouldn't engage. So I don't know. You can't predict all of that, but oh well. I was using the gate, but yeah, just didn't really pan out. All right, let's pull up the real game. Real game. Match quality 2. Thank goodness we don't have to accept those. All right, we're trying to make a train go through the top here. A side train. Can I? Is this too steep? If I extend this by a little bit. Match quality 3. That'll work. I'll take that. And then just need to extend this by like 1. Our game got accepted. Quick. more Pugna game for the road. Yonder I wander. After this, I feel we'll have enough Pugna examples for the... I'll have enough Pugna experience to make my video. Oh my god, Nether Ward is gonna full heal me if I get an ult near these guys. Or if either of them ult near me, I will full heal in one go. Holy shit. Silences are gonna be tricky. I probably have to buy either a Yule's or Greaves, maybe Lotus. Let's see what other heroes end up being picked. How early are you getting Shard on Pugna support? I'm not even buying it. I don't think it's that useful. You have to use Life Drain on your ward to do damage to enemies, but you really, as Pugna support, you're mostly healing allies, not trying to do damage to like a whole group of enemies. So I don't actually think it's worth buying at all. If I get it, sure, but I don't really think I even need it after that. Axe. Okay. And who do I have? The Sven. No, this is the guy who played PL last time, but now he's playing Sven. What a mix-up. Maybe a Yule's then this game. It's a little... I don't really love Yule's on Pugna, but I kind of think we might have to do it. Silence, lift up axe, all that jazz. You know? Do something like this. Let's run over here. Should I block this camp right away or unblock mine? Who do I have? I have the Sven versus Axe +1. This will be a bit of an annoying lane.
I'll take a crack at it. By the nether reaches. You wish.
I should run all the way around in case they went through here. All right, this will help C. I assume it's Skywrath 4, and that should help C when he's moving between lanes here in mid. I actually have a Pudge, so I guess I should be with him for the first Blood Hook, potentially. Get out of Pudge Hook! Oh! I'm messing up my auto attacks. Alright, I guess I'll take it. Do I have Sven? Think about if I go for a fast null talisman again, but maybe I do. Am I using it on? I should have just gotten a wand, actually, I think.
That's a bit of all right. You get nothing.
Okay, okay. Sky kill, so 2v1 down here for a little bit. Make sure we bully House, though he's getting the Lotus right now, which sucks. Can I do a pull? Not quite. Oh, that was a bad blast. I don't think I played that particular lane sequence that well.
You look stunned.
I thought he was pinging attack, he was gonna run in and stun. I feel like I just blasted the wave for nothing.
The Dyer's courier took a trip to the old family farm. On my way. Yonder I walk.
Non-stop action down here. Holy crap.
Oblivion comes.
Maybe I could have decrepified. Good luck.
Double kill.
Alright, at least we got ours over there. I want to go for the 8-minute rune. So hopefully he's careful bottom. Unluck. Let's push top a bit and then I'll twin gate back bottom.
Bottom tower ain't long for this world.
I think we can do this faster, right? I'm Pugna. But I won't have much mana, so maybe I gotta save the rest.
The other fella's aiming to wreck your bottom tower. Tower won't be making trouble with you. Your bottom tower ain't long for this world.
你这么菜，你的队友不会生气吧，哥哥？你这么菜，你的队友不会生气吧，哥哥？
Never mind, our tower's still alive, so.
Mission bottom! That's a bit more.
I think I'm pretty dead. Ah, pathing! Hook, hook, you can do this, you can do this. Never mind, it's not needed whatsoever. Let's go, let's go. Space for Sven, we'll consider it. Do we want to go Force Staff or Glimmer or Yules now?
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Oh.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
That's a bit of all right.
Nothing. Do we really want to siege up on a tier 2? I mean, I got level 4 Nether Blast, but... I'm gonna go for the Yules. I don't know if this will pay off, but
I'm going. Try me. Out of my way. On my way.
你这么菜，你的队友不会生气吧，哥哥？
Where am I? Why not?
I don't like what's been going on for the last minute or two. Feels inefficient.
Already there. Why not? You wish.
If you can get the Lena or the... Should be using this. I see you, House. Get away from me. He's gonna try to kill me.
Out of my way.
Killing spree. Ownage.
That's a bit of all right.
Maybe we can get a ward somewhere up here. That'd be nice.
Oh yes.
Teamwork. I heal you, you heal me.
We're right about now.
Ownage.
That's a bit of all right.
Alright, now I feel I can't go for a deep ward because I think they would suspect it after I walked through this. Or I just won't do it like somewhere here like I was originally going to. And actually it's kind of fine because we're going to take this tower off this push, I believe. Ogre's doing some wacky stuff over there. What's going on? This is such an aggressive play. All we had to do is wait there like 5 more seconds to finish that tower.
They're meaning to smash that one.
I want to be with Pudge. I could have done the wand too. Alright, we got our Yules. Next I'm going to go for the 4-staff. Glimmer's good this game, but I might just skip it because I feel I need the other stuff first. And by the time I'd get around to Glimmer, it's kind of late. Anyways, I started blasting. I think I could have done that fight a little bit better. Ho ho ha! Stealing kills. I mean, I'm assisting. I'm assisting. I'm helping the team here. Maybe they have something here, but I actually don't care that much. Unless we're getting Roche, then I care a little bit, but... if my heal had been used for good instead of evil, I would hilarious. I probably would have saved at least one teammate instead of trying to kill her through a BKB. Don't think my team can actually do... Roche, so I'm just gonna blast this tower a bit. Oh shit, holy shit, holy shit. Oh shit, Sven's here. What in the world? I almost killed myself. I don't think we're gonna finish this before back doors up. Oh, the mid creeps made it in time. Pudge hook. It just saved my life so hard. I feel I'm about to die. I don't know why I picked the creep with the least health.
你这么菜，你会有人生气吧，哥哥？
Quick and painless, lol. In the end, I didn't even use the Yules all that much, but I think it's because that game kind of got very snowbally pretty quickly. I thought we might have a harder time into the Silencer and the Skywrath, but I guess being in the lead made it easier to play around, and the Nether Ward ended up stronger. How does Ogre win so hard, though? Versus Alina? Wait. How does that happen? Well, I know Ogre mid is surprisingly annoying with the Ignite spam, but I feel like she should just stack for herself. I guess we were kind of in the mid lane pretty early. Maybe that helped. Copium. As I look at my Sven, who has 3,000 net worth. I didn't really help him, but I helped other lanes, maybe. It's because I kept getting the kills. One, because no Sven mid. Could be, could be. Yeah, that's true. Ogre's pretty tanky with some good damage. NPR, you'll have to message me the dates. I'm actually, I have a wedding to go to in September. So I have some dates already filled out. I don't know if I'd be able to do it this time, but if it works out, I wouldn't mind joining again. I did almost die. I don't think they changed it. I'm pretty sure Pugna can drain himself to death. Or like in reverse, you know? Heal an enemy, heal an ally to death. Oh, nice. Most building damage. Let's go. We were blasting towers. Oh, I almost had the most damage too. Oh my god, actually. How much was Nether Ward, you think? Nether Ward's got to be 7,000 damage from Nether Ward. It was so good this game. It's so strong versus Silencer and Skywrath. Even Lina too. Surprised I didn't get more out of this, but I guess my blasts were mostly on creeps and towers, not heroes. I got out healed by an Abaddon. Abaddon was spamming that Q. What was his build? Shield max, mist coil right after. Not even 1 point for the lane, which I feel like would be good, but can't argue with results. This guy healed his way through the lane. Position 4 ABBA. Straight to Lotus. See, this is why I don't like first item Lotus, guys. It's so awkward because this was a really hard winning game and it's still like a 23-minute Lotus, which is a fast Lotus, but for your support, it's like, okay, 7-minute arcanes and then no real item progression until here. And this is almost one of the best case scenarios for the Lotus possible for how hard we were winning. I suppose he wasn't farming well because we were just running from fight to fight, but I think all the kills in the towers more than make up for it. So this is why like first item Lotus feels so awkward, even if it's a really good game for it. But I guess he really didn't need much else for how this game was going. Ooh.
What's the catch, my dear hero? The catch is that there is no catch.
Sussy.
So, one catch total. Everything I'm offering you here tonight, including this handsome voodoo coconut basket, is free. Not a string attached. I couldn't tie a single thread to this transaction if I tried. Even a modest 10% gratuity would trigger a sharp pain deep inside my bones. What do you call it? The marrow, I think. Yes, the marrow part would turn into boiling worms or something. It's happened several times, and let me assure you, it stings like you would not believe. And therein lies my tragic yet riveting backstory.
I have worms for marrow. That's why I don't have long to live and I'm giving away all my items. That's the backstory. It's a pretty good one. I like some of these Witch Doctor items quite a lot. I will definitely equip them when we finish the last one. Actually, I might already have this part. I don't even play Witch Doctor though. Oh, excuse me. Death Ward. Nice, we finally have something for Death Ward. Cute little guy. And then, what was the item we just got? A shoulder. Papa Wong. This is a shoulder? Hello? Hello? This is a shoulder item? I don't know about that, guys. Oh, look at that. You can see his butt. Stream's gonna get striked now. Inappropriate. Alright, we'll keep that set. Butt crack out. Do I do any 1v1 coaching? You mean like one-on-one coaching or like mid lane coaching 1v1s? One-on-one coaching, yes. Sign up through Patreon. You can message me on Discord to like ask stuff about it. 1v1, I'm probably not the best person to get coaching from on that, you know? There's like real mid laners out there who would be a better value, I think. Free version is on the Wednesdays, the replay analysis streams. That's the free mini version. Any tips for Divine to Immortal as support? Yeah, I would say the biggest difference, and I actually have an old video on this. The biggest difference is just the pace at which you play. For all the times, because earlier today I was talking about like I have plummeted a couple thousand MMR before. Several times. So I have gone from like Divine to Immortal, Ancient to Immortal, like several times in the past, and it's it's not like the players are doing brand new things. It's mostly just how fast stuff happens. And Divine games tend to be slower than Immortal games. Like if you sit down and I pitch you the ideas of like, is this good to do? Is that bad to do? You arrive at the same conclusions, but that the Immortal players are more likely to figure it out for themselves and faster than the Divine players. Like it takes the Divine player an extra minute to realize like, I should probably be on the top half of the map, or like they've been sitting on their ultimate for a while and it's like, okay, we should probably do something to use it. So actually a lot of it isn't like brand new for Divine players. It's like, okay, how do I be more efficient? How do I do what I am already doing but a little bit faster on every single instance, which over the course of a game really adds up. That's the biggest difference to me. You could say like the meta starts to matter a little more and all that stuff, which is like kind of true, but also still not that true. I mean, I just won with an ogre mid in our game, you know, and last game we had a Sven mid and lost, but there were moments it was kind of close. So like, how much does the meta really matter? Games still are very wacky, but that's one of the things I would start with. Mortal Oracle, I missed the Nyx Burrow comment. Let me scroll up. Nyx Burrow busted. You get 500 cast range, 25% CD. Is this for you mean just in general? I think it's just an old, that used to be the way to play Nyx, is like to get the Aghanims and be like this, you can't approach this area. And I actually really liked that old lurker build of Nyx Assassin, but I forget what the nerf was to it that it became so much less popular to do. Maybe it was the change to spiked carapace, because it used to just like stun in the entire area, I think. What does it do now? No, it's that one's the same. I don't remember what the difference is. Okay, I'm gonna be right back before we play some more. Maybe we can play some other heroes besides Pugna now. I feel like we have enough examples for making a Pugna guide sometime. I play Nyx? No, I don't think I would. I used to really like Nyx. I guess I still do, but it just doesn't feel that great right now, I feel. Nyx. That's the best part about playing Nyx. It's just Nyx. That's the big plus. I don't even feel like I lost those earlier games. I forgot, yeah. Okay, who are we gonna play now instead of Pugna? We still got Skywrath and maybe Venge. What do you guys think? Anyone care what we play? Oh man, I found that game so fast we didn't even get to play Factorio. What a waste. What are the odds if I pick Disruptor, we counter this guy? Venge, Dark Willow.
10 seconds to go.
I'm gonna try to counter the Disruptor pick. Damn, he's going Dazzle. He must be tired of playing Disruptor. I was gonna try to disrupt people. Oh no. I gotta make sure I don't disrupt anyone that gets called. All right. Disruption save first Jug could be good though. Someone gets graved and then we just take him out. And then maybe Dawnbreaker landing we can do something about. Should I smoke? Even okay first blood. Not if we run into Jug. Yeah, if we get an illusion copy. I think Skywrath seems okay. I don't know if I think he's super broken or anything with the shard change, but he feels all right. Venge 5 feels bad to me, but her win rate's really good. I think it's because Swap is really good in pubs. What am I gonna draw? Okay, I'm gonna buy one mango. Wait, what is this? Is this Dawnbreaker 4? I wasn't expecting that. This is some real NA chat, I gotta say.
To go.
I don't know. This guy opened with a casually racist joke. I can't say, you know. Is his behavior score the result of a single game, we think? Haha! Unlucky on the
Dyer's courier didn't make it. Courier didn't.
irony.
Something bad's happened to Radiant's courier.
Okay, there's a sentry block up there too. Then. I doubled tangoed there. Hopefully Drow's farming okay. It is versus Lycan, who has like some pretty solid damage. Actually, maybe I want the hard camp to spawn since my small camp is still blocked. Intentional choice. We'll see if that's incorrect. Yo, these wolves are so annoying. Alright, pay no mind to the observer that accidentally got placed there, guys. I don't have enough mana. Oh, I should have popped mine first. Oh well, that worked out. I'm gonna stack. I should have double stacked. I don't know what I was doing. Waste. I didn't even hear the noise. Did I mess it up?
Your mid tower's coming apart. This ain't gonna end well, will it? A moment of silence for the Dire's courier.
Farming my stack? What in the world? Guess there's an observer over there. I shouldn't have pulled the whole wave. It's bad.
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
Damn, if I had enough mana, we would have killed him. Actually, if I'd also attacked one more time before using it, that might have also worked. Oh well. How's he back already?
Time for a little snooping around.
Wish I hadn't finished it now. I can't believe this has survived so long, guys. That was a misclick, but it's still alive. This guy's mad.
Your top tower's hurting. Good luck getting out of this.
Never gonna make that.
That top tower your top
Why don't you use the sneaky watchward, Zach, if you want to place one there? You get the vision, but they can't see the ward unless they out-chip it. Unless they fixed it.
I didn't process any of that. Sneaky Roche ward. That one is a little bit under. I don't know. It's kind of the one that's like in the pit, right? That's like really hard to find. I don't know. It just feels weird to use that. I should use it, I guess, but just stack your axe. I'm not gonna tell them that I stacked their jungle, but I'm not gonna lie, guys. That was kind of close on on using Arcane at the last second, or using Disruption on Axe instead of Jug. I was pretty sure he dies if I use it on him, but I'd buy him a little bit of time. That's why I was trying to really push it. That was pretty close. Give me some mana. I'll get the Polywog. What in the hell is this? Greedy ward to place like that. Punished. Nice. Maybe I just stay here and double stack. Okay, Axe is pretty close to his blink. We already have a smoke ready.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind.
I have a smoke for when you get your blink. I guess I'll go get the wisdom.
They won't be taking your mid tower.
While I wait for this guy to get the thing. Missing everybody though. Make Jugger SF mad. Let's go. Let's just take mid.
Your bottom tower ain't long for this world.
Okay, that worked out actually.
The other fellas aim to wreck your bottom tower. One of the other fellas mid towers.
Do I get an assist? Damn, I didn't even. Do we have Sunstrike? That was close. I thought there was no way he gets me, but that was nerve-wrackingly close. We can get all these small items and then make our way to Blink. Better be careful. I can't TP, so that guy's on his own. Good luck. That's a crazy TP, I gotta say. I don't know why he came for that.
The other fella's bottom tower's gone for good.
Let's twin gate top.
Your top tower's hurting.
Damn, he is actually so tanky. Should I pop this for the money? Actually, I probably should have. I was being not greedy, supposedly, but actually, if he called a new thing in that time, we would have just lost the money. So I probably should have just done it. Cast range is good. So is money. For the way the game's going, I think I just need money. Ah, man. It's an easy last hits. gonna keep farming up this blink. Missing so many last hits actually. Lycan's here. Damn, the creeps do so much damage actually. I thought I would be okay if I disrupted him and TP'd out. That's why I was kind of so aggressive in this area, or like hung around in this area so long. But that was more dangerous than I thought. I was just debating if it was worth. I think we can go to Roche off of that.
That top tower of yours ain't doing so good.
Alright, carry ping tier 2, so. It wasn't gonna come originally, but that was a very bad fight. We kind of all showed up one at a time, straight into like the jug ult. Didn't I just ward somewhere? Oh no, I guess the one bottom died and I never placed it because we immediately moved top.
Your top tower's in trouble.
Careful, this is far. Jug behind. Ah, I even had the blink. Just didn't use it in time. Alright, I don't know. I just kind of forgot I finished the blink. Like, it just got to me. But I just swapped it in, so it's my bad. I should have blinked. Lost that, huh? Probably losing Roche right now, if I had to guess. I gotta drop that in fountain. It's just taking up space.
Almost feel bad for your
I guess we gave too much space to Lycan. I didn't think he'd be able to do so much, but he's just been running at us. And it has been problematic. This is why I wish we had done Roche earlier, but I guess at that time we also hadn't been, like, things have snowballed out of control a bit. Oh, it did just get paused though.
alone.
Scepter might not be bad. How do we pull this game back? Yeah, it's probably time for Ghost Scepter, but I don't even have the money. Yeah, I've kind of... The warding's not been the best. I've had some that have been removed too quickly. For example, the one I placed here and the one I placed here that got killed. I guess I got spotted somewhere in there.
All right, carry on.
Such an all-chatty game.
Looking good.
Oh, the sniper support. I forget which game that was. I guess we have a time to check. What's up? GG's. I think that was the first one we played. Oh yeah, this one we just got like... We just got Huskard real bad. Honestly, I don't even... I don't know how much change the sniper mattered because of the Huskar. It's hard to like judge the impact of that game when Huskar was just running us all down. But I definitely remember getting killed by
Forever alone.
by your shrapnels and stuff. Okay, what is happening? can we ward in a way that our stuff is gonna stay alive?
Might want to check your bottom. Your bottom tower's toast. Your bottom tower's in a tight spot.
I was moving my freaking courier instead of my hero. I should have been in range to catch that lichen. Yeah, I have one. I don't know if we know where we're going, though. Lol. That was a good jug bait. Ooh, nice try on the Manta dodge.
Mega kill. Double kill.
You will be forever alone.
Gems out?
Your mid tower.
Do you think Drow pushing while we bait her isn't that bad? But I think the Manta bait got us.
Have fun trying to bust down radiant structures now. Your mid tower.
Ah, I misclicked on the jug. I hope we got the gem, because I was looking at other stuff happening. I don't even remember where we killed her. Damn. Had to try. Okay, they still have their gem, right? Or did we retrieve it? I guess we have it. I gotta go pick up my own wards. I'm not sure why I took Whisper of the Dread. I guess hoping to get a little bit more damage out of some of the other stuff. This will be a messy one to come back from. It's doable. I think Dark Willow already checked this. I think I need a ward in here, but it's not going to survive very well. How come you're not moving? What the heck? Oh my god, I can't even finish the cast. Look at this dopey Lycan model. What? How did he run into my courier there? Should I be buying back here? have the courier. I have the gem. Courier's dead.
Looks like we lost one.
Okay, I need a ward somewhere top that'll live. I can try to Roche bottom. So maybe a third ward bottom actually is not bad if I move into this area and ward. It's kind of scary. I kind of need to sit far back and then just like disrupt whoever gets jug ulted. What? Rip. I even pressed it. What the heck? I don't know why that one didn't go. Should I try for the steal? Try it? I thought we were just gonna fight high ground, to be honest.
You'll be forever alone.
Do something!
Everyone's disconnecting. What's happening? All chatty toxic game that everyone is just DCing in. How to keep your sanity up? I mean, I mostly zone out the all chat, to be honest. I see that it's happening, but I rarely read it because it's a waste of time for the most part. I usually just focus on whatever I'm trying to do. There is a lot of all chat going on to the point where it's a bit distracting. And I might otherwise have muted. I thought we'd be in this situation earlier. The wards I placed for this situation are dying now to time. Man, I'm in the stun. That last fight was bad. I did not do very much. I have buyback, but I don't know if I want to use it. I think it started okay. We lost focus in that early game. Yeah, this alt chat is just very trash talky. That's why I kind of left it open. I find it distracting a little bit and unnecessary, but I don't really mind it too much. But I also don't read everything that gets said. Yeah, I feel like I could have done more stacks. And then I think we were playing around Axe okay, but I think we needed to put more pressure on Lycan. Honestly, I didn't think Lycan would be able to do as much with the farm he got, so I didn't try to prioritize it. I did try to get our team to do Roche around here, and we didn't do it, and then we ended up taking some bad fights and lost Roche, and I think that's actually where the gold swing started to change off of them doing Roche. And then after this point, things started to get real messy, and then I wasn't playing the best after this, I feel. I feel this is where I was getting distracted by some alt chat, but also the game was just getting, like, tough anyhow. Is an early shard really good this game? Maybe. It's kind of nice to remove poison touch and stuff like that. I think the blink first was good. We had a couple useful saves with it. And then after that, the game kind of fell apart. So I eventually got the Ghost Scepter, but I didn't even use it that well, to be honest. Yeah, maybe I could have gotten the shard instead. But I feel that off of my own blink timing and around that 20 minutes, like, we could have done Roche and Tormentor. Ultimately, like, I feel both teams had, like, a lot of, like, messiness, but, like, what set it apart is that they did Roche and they did Tormentor, and when we had the chance, we didn't. Yeah, I mean, I'm not that good at Shadow Demon anyways. This was for practice more than anything. And we got the practice. Yeah, my item progression was pretty bad. I guess it was position 5, but... yeah, the end was kind of messy. Dawnbreaker. That was annoying. Can't believe we got a 21-minute Ags as position 4. We did lose a lot of observers. I know Axe was annoyed about that towards the end. I think the first 20 to 25 minutes of vision was actually really solid. After that, it did get messy. We were getting a couple sniped here and there off of, like, we would just place them and then we'd lose them pretty quickly. But we were, like, losing all the fights too. And then we lost the gem as well. Messy, messy. Midas all in, yeah. I'm sure that would have made the difference. Now, towards the end, I did feel a little directionless. I was getting lost with the team as well. Like who to ult, who to use, disseminate on, everything, you know. I do feel my later half was bad. What do you do in such cases where the enemy has advantage and you don't have vision? You kind of need to eventually wait for an opportunity. Like, even though we said, like, our vision was bad, it wasn't, like, totally bad the last 15 minutes. We did place a couple observers that survived, but we just didn't play around those areas after that. We kept ending up in different places. So then the wards that were down just didn't do anything. But you kind of just have to go out and place one that survives somewhere. It has to be like in a weird spot. You have to put a bunch of sentries down, and it's got to be kind of obscure. You got to just like start with one somewhere, and then off that it becomes easier to move forward and put things. Oh. Out of date. What are they updating? The new meta patch, that's probably not going to happen until after TI. You're going to be waiting a little bit. It's going to be like a month. Going into TI, usually they don't do anything too crazy. And it just, it's just like settled. Let the teams play their best stuff. For those kind of situations, like those kind of games, you have to wait for something to happen. Either they're all pushing top and you're going to give up your tier 2, for example. So while they're all top, you go bottom and you place a ward somewhere. Or maybe you do manage to find a good fight, then you have to go out and place wards. Something like that. You kind of just have to like wait for an opportunity, or you have to take a little risk. It depends like how severe the situation is. The river move speed buff. It ended up, I feel like people were excited about it when it first came out, interested in it, but now I feel it's mostly very passive. Like, we don't think that much of it. Jupiter. Jupiter. Oh, I didn't even. Here, Jupiter. Nope. Ran away. Oh, forcefully brought back.
No, voluntold.
Voluntold is forcefully.
Okay. He doesn't want this. Let's go back.
Thanks for bringing him in. What are we? Position 5?
Seconds to go.
Remember when this guy was like in the last game? He's like his PC crashed and won, and his behavior score or something plummeted. I'm starting to think that wasn't it. I'm starting to think there was a little bit more to it. Oh, do you think we're getting another mid ogre? Oh shit, we're Huskarring them. Lol. I mean, in theory, we're not even going to get to Avenging Missile mattering, right? When we're playing with a Huskar, we're trying to win before that. All right, we buff Huskar and save him. It's a little scary into Axe. House is such a controversial character here. I know, some of you guys hate that laugh. Don't worry, guys. TI's coming around. There's gonna be some new voice lines to mute House for. Why not? Since we started with the Quelling Blade, let's use that spot. All right, have mercy on the people, House. We're on the same team this time. Uh-oh. Oh, they were waiting for it.
That's very good. Did I cause that as well? Is that my fault?
I think it's a lion and ogre in our lane. Might be 3 down here, careful. Okay, lion is top. Time to go unblock this camp. This is close. This is close. I'm such a slow hero. One more. One more. I'm gonna pull. Kobolds. We can probably just do the full pull since the lane's pushed up so far. I don't think I'm gonna make it. It's pretty close. Cool. Do I just go straight boots? I'm gonna stack this. Could have maybe gone for the water rune, but I think for Huskar, it's not gonna be a huge deal. Stacked camp. That was very close, guys. trying to decide what I should build for. What's his name? Oh, sorry. I was just stealing his farm. I could have waited for him to get closer. And maybe we get a kill. But I really was just expecting that to be like, hee hee, haha. Ah, if I'd thrown the stun a little faster.
Steeping, hook steeping.
If I'd thrown the stun, I would have at least stolen the Wisdom Shrine. It would have been worth it. Damn. Alright, what should we build for Huskar? Oh shit. Alright, the whole gang's coming up here, so I guess I'll join. Alright, they don't know I'm here officially, so let's go ward. Puck's gonna be jungling back there.
Oscar, you need to be more active, my friend. Fuck is wrecking the side lane.
Oops. Maybe a 4-staff. Four staff to deal with Sprout for teammates.
Somebody play with me bottom. Bottom, guys. Bottom.
Coming. Stay on that side so they don't come here.
It's almost
Go mid.
Do we have Donut? I vault.
Dang. Oh, we burned him in the end. Okay. If we had been a little bit more patient, I think we get a better fight out of that, but oh well.
Have blink on career.
Oh, I should have stacked. Do we want to play top with them? I think I want to push mid with Necro, so Dawn is left alone. Oh, that's kind of funny for the carry, but...
I'm gonna work my way top in a sec here. Well. Good top tower.
Tower's coming apart. The other fella's top tower won't be making trouble no more.
That might try to steal her. Was my bad. They have so many global heroes.
We only have one.
Wow, I can't believe that last hit actually killed the axe. Yeah, I was a little bit too aggressive. 4 in that situation is kind of a lot. I'm not sure about it. Not without, what's his name, being able to TP in. It's a little bold.
Your mid tower needs a little help.
Okay, guys, okay, we'll mute it. I don't even process it, guys. That's how it's so zoned out. I don't even notice.
coming mid.
Not my turn.
I think we can fight him.
Wait for my charge.
Double kill.
Nice.
Oops. Last thing about wards. Cut so many trees to make that useful.
Nice swap.
That is so scary.
I vote.
Yeah, a little too far. How come I can't ping this? Oh, there we go. Alright, we got our 4 staff to deal with Sprout, which briefly debuted there before getting called by Axe because we were under their tier 3s. Debating if I want a Glimmer or a Solar. See if we can get the team to do Tormentor.
Let me get my BKB and then we can start doing stuff. I need 300 gold.
Tormentor into Roche, I think.
Nice.
Shield just in case. Maybe that's a waste. Dang.
Small mistakes lose war.
We have down all 50 seconds. Right bottom.
You're a bit ahead.
Used all this.
Go rush.
Maybe Lotus could be good versus Lion. It'll take me a while to get there, though.
Use that finger.
They'll never notice the ward in the middle of all this. Surely. Guys, how can Pugna get out of all of that? Isn't that crazy? This hero. Found eventually. We have the banner for pushing. I was a little worried about the finger damage. That's why I did that preemptively. Ah! Yeah, Yule does damage when you land to enemies.
We can fight now. I'm really strong. I got my eggs.
Swap him.
tower is mid.
Your top tower's hurting. Your top tower's getting all banged up. That top tower of yours ain't doing so good.
To battle! I've gone this far.
Oscar, we need to hear.
Via true.
I'll come back, man. Trying to catch the puck.
Forward. As I am summoned.
They might try to fight here now.
Is that enough to go high ground?
Yeah, it is. I have a few.
The other fella's lost a mid tower.
We can do more.
Yeah. You cancel the button. Yeah. No reason.
Not overrule. I am there.
Farm speed? I don't need it this game though. I'll just keep to the tumbler's toy.
Wise counsel. Watchful eye.
Puck still has no Yules or BKB or anything.
Good scout.
So one silence and she dies.
I have the banner. I don't know how hard we want to push here. We're going.
The other fella's
Spread out.
tower's gone.
Spread out.
The other fella's
Get a little closer, everybody.
The other fella's bottom rags is finished. Well, that could have gone worse. Fortify those structures.
Focused objective gamer, guys. I am not moving.
Nothing left of the other fella's mid tower. The other fella's mid rag. The other fella's mid rags is done.
Oops.
This guy's psychotic. Every time he sees me, he goes full schizo. I have no issues with him.
Do I get an assist? Surely I get an assist. Come on, I gave a Lotus.
He's
Cares
just
about you.
emotionally unstable. What can you do?
Too bad about your top tower.
Oh, this game was a beatdown. For most of it. There was a couple chokes.
My satanic. A big boy now.
Why did Dyer give up? It was looking good. I mean, with the second Aegis, we should be in a good spot to win that game. And they hadn't really had a successful series of plays for a while. I think that top fight that led into the Tormentor into Roche was kind of a breaking point for them. Yeah, Dark Willow also ran around killing people a lot, but a little bit over-aggressive on some of them, too. Kind of went kill hunting this game. There were a couple times we could have probably just pushed, but we got there. I'll leave it. I'm sure there's nothing useful from that chat coming in. Do you think they should make it easy for the team pushing to break high ground, like double glyphs, buyback meta, etc.? I think there are tools to break the high ground. Pub players just don't use the tools. So I don't know. It puts it in a weird spot. If the game developers were maybe even more hands-on, especially if the game was new, it'd be like, oh, what do we do? Do we make it more intuitive? Whatever. But game balance-wise, the tools are there. You know, get Roche, get the banner, chip away at buildings, proper sieging. It is difficult at times versus the right stuff, but like the tools exist, you know? And if people just don't want to use the tools, like, what are you supposed to do? You know, like, make it even easier. Then the pros will just, you know, snowball games again. So that's kind of the issue. I bring flavor to the game. Well, sometimes too much flavor is too much. That's why I usually leave you unmuted, but I'm willing to mute every now and then for the people. Plus, sometimes the all chat that everyone gets engaged in is a little annoying to me. Or, like, it's distracting, you know? Then I will mute. Although I didn't mute last game, which is arguably the game to do it. So that's why we did it this game. Here, I'll before I forget, unignore. You're probably the most muted and unmuted player for me. If there was a statistic for that. I wish there was. What is this? Oh, okay, that's fine. I guess that Venge lane went well. Usually Venge lanes kind of suck. But part of that was that it was Necrophos into 2 melee heroes. So I actually really didn't need to do much. We just did a little bit of pulling, and it was kind of fine. I barely had to do anything, and then Huskar was Huskaring. So that made the Venge gameplay easy. And then we just sat behind people to swap. Easy peasy. We could maybe do it again. Also, Ogre didn't know where I put the sentry. That made the block super effective. Okay, let's stand up a little bit. How many games was that? I think that's our 4th game today. I have been sitting poorly lately because of, I don't know. I was doing well for a while. And then the last week or two, I feel like I've been sitting poorly again. Oh, Tormentor can be left untouched in many, many brackets. I'm pretty sure only the pros are like consistent about pretty much 20, 30-minute, Tormentors. Every other bracket, it's a total gamble if you have enough people to do it. I don't know. Even if you buy, I mean, I do want to buy a fancier chair. If I had, if I had the money, I'd buy it new. I'll probably buy one used at some point. But if I don't use the chair correctly, then I'll still have a problem. So I don't know if money can replace proper sitting habits, which I got to work on. All right, who should we play next, guys? I mean, we could play more Pugna. I feel like we've played enough Pugna for the guide I'll make eventually on it. I'm not particularly drawn to any hero. So let me know who you guys are interested in seeing for our next game. Willow? Yeah, we could do Willow. Venomancer? Yeah, now we're talking. Let's go. I mean, Willow's way better than Venomancer right now, but... CK4. It was kind of a thing for a little bit. Pros were trying it, even the CK5. But I don't think it was quite good enough, and partly people were just bored. Is why they were doing it. I think it's doable. If you really want to play Chaos Knight 4, I actually think it's not the worst thing. We played it a couple times a little bit ago with Cloven Chaos. I don't think it's that strong, though. And I think you need to have some synergy for the laning stage. Yeah, content creation, streaming, coaching, casting is the full-time job. For now. We'll see what happens in the future. The people are waiting for more Pugna. Is that true? Viper support? Nah, that one's not as good. There was a time where it was kind of doable as a position 5 to just like crush your lane, but right now it's not really there. Hi, I am doing well. I'm just stretching out my back from our poor sitting posture, but otherwise, we're good. All right, actually, let me refill my water too. Okay, keep putting in ideas for supports, and I'll pick one for our next game at least. Viper. Nah, I don't believe in the Viper. I'm willing to do Venomancer. Enchanters. I did want to try more Enchanters. I don't think we'll be very good at it to start. It's been a while since I played Enchanters. Yeah, we got a lot of Pugna enjoyers. Maybe we are going to do more Pugna. I wasn't going to because I felt we played enough games, but I mean, we have so many people who want Pugna. Veno's weak. Veno's a bait. Isn't that what's fun, though? Is it a hidden change on the Nyx burrow? I thought it always had that.
Places, everyone.
Isn't this always how it was? I wish you could see the cast range for this one. Did it not work on items before? This is a pretty far meteor, actually. This is pretty funny. But that would take you ages. Now you need, like, what would even the build be? Arcane boots, straight to Ags or meteor. It would take you a long time to get to this as a Nyx assassin. 2 seconds. It's not enough to chain stun nowadays either. What's the other facet? Nah, no combo there. "18-second meteor." I mean, I guess that is kind of tempting. Actually, because of the stun travel time, you probably can now successfully chain stun this. If they get caught by the initial stun to begin with. I feel... Okay, well, I don't remember if it worked on items. It definitely worked on abilities before. Midas CD? I mean, I guess that's true. Lurker gameplay. Did the cooldowns change as I get up and down? No. Whatever it is what it is. Was this not how it was before? Is that what the little update was? Forgot to add it in the patch notes? Shadow patched? What's the burrow attached to? Is it Nyx, or which ability is it? In other words, in ability draft, what do you need to get Burrow Ags? Oh, maybe I'd play some Bane. Let me add him in here. I saw someone ask about Witch Doctor. I would do Malpractice for pubs. Cleft Deft is like okay, but I don't think you really need it. I think Malpractice gives you more damage. Like if you're getting a good Malpractice, it's gonna crush in a team fight. And possibly get you like a double kill in the lane. We're struggling to find a game. Which means it's Factorio time. All right, we'll find a Dota game at some point, I'm sure. It's choo-choo train time. Oh wait, I'm gonna need more space to put the rail signals, aren't I? There's no space. All right, I guess I gotta expand this a little further. Ugly as all heck. I made it so nice. And I just let it be ugly. Oops. I don't have train tracks. Where are all my train tracks? They're in my car. Where's my car? Oh god, where is it? It's lost to the void. Oh, it's here. Why do you queue again? I find that match quality 2 games are always terrible. Not saying that the other games... Oh, I guess I'm just like... I'm burning through them. That's not to say the other ones are always great. For example, this is a match quality 4 game that I will now press accept on. And we might still get some toxic stuff. The one that was like a non-stop all chat fest was also, I think, a match quality 4 game. But I don't know. Every time I accept a match quality 2 game, it's always just miserable. It's just sad every time. Yes, that's what I want. Good enough. Someone didn't accept that game. Yeah, it's a Dota Plus feature to be able to accept and re-queue again. Oh, we found our game. So ends Factorio train building. We place 1 track at a time, and then we find our game. One more Pugna game for the road. How many times have I said that? Or we could play Skywrath. Nobody asked for Skywrath. We had a lot of Pugna enjoyers in chat. We'll go Pugna. Let's see what they draft. Dawnbreaker. Earth Shaker. The rare Earth Spirit mid nowadays. Jug. Alright, Decrepify will be useful, at least. Not the greatest Nether Ward game. Maybe we'll max Decrepify again. Let's see who ends up coming out. We might need our mid hero, which could still be weak to Pugna. Though they probably shouldn't pick something weak to Pugna since I'm already Pugna. I don't think I need a stick though. I'm thinking it's Venge Jug, which means we can probably just poke him down and end up being a Kunkka. So we probably just go right click. Like I get Circlet, maybe a fast null. Yeah, how much, what can I get out of this? Something like this. Buy another Tango. Do I even need it? Probably safe. Or I sell the Fairy Fire and buy the Mantle. No, I want to be able to stand and fight into Jug. I want the burst heal. We'll just poke City here. Razor Pugna. Poke, 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 poke. Before 2.0, they didn't have the convenient rail placing. Oh, really? Ah. She has 2. Okay, okay. I gotta be careful with where I place mine now. I guess it's Dawnbreaker 5, which means Venge 4? Venge offlane with the Earthshaker, maybe? Interesting. Alright, we definitely have to keep our distance then. That is like a 100-0 combo type lane, which means maybe we get the boots first rather than get more stats. Just keep our distance from... It's kind of hard to keep your distance versus Dawnbreaker if she wants, but... Oh shit, no way. Did she pull it off? Ah, they're gonna get her in the end. Wow, just a full drain, just straight up. I messed that up, guys. If I had my sentry in, I would have... had that block. Never mind, I'll just make sure she doesn't pull. We're in like perfect lane equilibrium right now. Ah! I really want to unblock this camp, but she is sitting here on it. Lol. I mean, being not the greatest pull because I couldn't really contest without the mana. Oh, maybe? Nice. I don't know why I decided to buy a casual mango at the last second. Dawnbreaker TPing bottom. Money! Can't believe that worked out so well. Well played, house. Oh shit. I don't have Decrepify. Ah! Oh well. Worth it. No.
Your bottom tower's in a tight spot.
Ah, damn. Whoa, who's that? Thank you. Whoa, whoa. Good luck, Earth Spirit. I'm going back bottom. No, wait. I should get the 8-minute rune. I should have stacked and got the 8-minute rune. Maybe it's not too late. He made it out alive. Amazing. I should time that better.
Dominating. Mega kill. Double kill.
How is she so fast? What the heck? I cannot TP again. Maybe it's working out in the end. That was a messy one. Let's go blast this tower. What do I want to build this game? Blasting. Wait, I lost an iron branch somewhere. I think I misclicked. Where did it go? I must have planted it or something. Jeez, they're really going at it, huh? Let's do... Ah, man, I can't decide.
Almost feel bad.
Oh, she ran out of my heal. If she'd actually stayed in there, I think we'd keep her alive. Suck, suck, suck! Oops. My items got delivered as I was dropping stuff.
Your top tower's in trouble.
Yonder I walk.
Some stack.
By the nether reaches. On my way. Netherly. I take and I take. Here, let me give back. I'll take a crack at
Your
it.
top tower's
Alright, let's get blasted in this bottom tier too. Never mind, they're all coming.
Your top tower's getting all banged up.
Oblivion comes. Out of my way. Oh, I'm gone.
Can you get the ward, Crystal Maiden? Oh, never mind. She walked into me with the smoke. Where was it? Somewhere over there, right?
Yonder I walk.
Blammo!
The other fella's lost in mid tower. That's the way.
A little jog. Oh yes. Agreed.
Alright, there's enough heroes walking through that I'm not too scared of just cut through here.
Your top tower's in trouble. Your top tower.
We have so much vision down here, this is super overkill. But since we've got it, we might as well get this. That axe is so far, actually? Holy shit. I didn't know it went that far. What's going on over there?
The other fella's bottom tower's gone for good.
Rich this game. Actually, I'm not even that rich, but I feel rich. Isn't that the important thing? Yes, Searing Signet, let's go. Alright, let's finish this Glimmer and then we're pretty strong. Reported. What is it? Regen. All right, there we go.
I'll take a crack at it. I take and I take. Oh, I'm gone.
Echo me.
Save that top tower. Way to stick it to him. Oh yes.
Take off half his health just by being intimidating. No mana? Seriously, no mana. Stop, guys. Oh, this game is a disaster for them.
Out of my way. On my way.
I feel like I should just get an Aether lens for how the game is going. Just sit in the back, blasting. I might do that. Alright, we could probably do Roche at any point. I guess I'll take this. I was leaving it for Earth Spirit in case he came down here for the bottle, but... He was just out of Decrepify range. I kept trying to Decrepify him. I will take the towers. Just need us to do Roche.
A new age of dark magic starts now.
This is a very slow Roche with this Luna's build, though, actually, I will admit. Hope we all don't get echoed. Alright, she's got a Mask of Madness anyways.
Top tower of yours ain't doing so good.
Out of my way.
Careful, no Earth Spirit. It's fine. We have like 4 minutes on Aegis. We can just wait. We can wait for it. Finish a refresher too. We have 4 minutes on Aegis. Let's close this game out properly. She's so close to swap range. I think I killed myself to that. Or the Dawnbreaker got me. But we won the fight, so I guess it was worth it. What did Luna build? She went for this Ags refresher build that's been a little bit more popular lately. You're a bit lacking on right click, but then with Moonstorm... Oh. What's it called? Moonblade, whatever, the other facet, where you get damage per thing. That's usually the one I see people do, and then when you land the ult, you get a bunch of damage. Pugna's strong this patch, yeah. I think he's really good. I hope we're ahead enough for this to work. Dude, this Decrepify range is so large with the cast range. It's crazy. That was not supposed to be. I have misclicked, guys. I have, oops. Dude, the all-chat distraction worked. I don't know why you chose that one. Objective gamer. Aw, damn. Not enough time to get health. My heal got stopped. Don't tell him what. Don't tell him that. I can't believe how long we lived there. This Holy Lock and heal Pugna more? Yeah, but I don't think it's really necessary. I mean, you see how much we're healing there, even with just Decrepify. And then if the game goes late enough, you have a level 20 talent too. I don't know if I really think Holy Locket's necessary, but I say that and then I don't try it because I don't believe in it. But maybe if I did, I'd be sold on it a little more. Maybe I'd, think it's awesome. This one, pretty straightforward, I feel. Decent laning stage, some slip-ups, but won our lane. Got a little sidetracked. I feel like we lost a little direction in the mid-game. But eventually we refocused and just started blasting towers. Blast, blast, blast. And then got Roche and won the game. Objectives are great. Yeah, Dazzle's pretty fun. Dazzle's good, but Pugna also good in its own different way. We had almost 20,000 healing this game, just sitting behind people. Crystal Maiden gave us a lot of mana to work with, and then the Aether Lens build as well, just sitting behind people using the heal. And still some top building damage. Health battery gameplay, yeah. It used to be the mana battery too, but to compensate, they gave him more health, and then that's why the part of it is that the siphoning ward is so useful. I didn't even think it was going to be that good of a Nether Ward game, and I don't think it's that great of a Nether Ward game, but even then you see it did like 10,000 damage, which then heals me 3,900 in some of these fights, which is what lets me keep using all my spells. So it's just pretty nifty. Yeah, bot, straightforward, easy peasy, GG's. Oh, did I get... Nah, just level 9. Okay. We almost have level 10. I think I'll be lucky if I finish Legions at this rate. Full-time content creator here, aiming for level 30 on Quadros Curios. I don't think we grind enough Dota nowadays to, I don't expect to get level 100 or anything. Anti-Mage as a carry is fine in the right games, but he's not terribly strong right now, because right now there's a lot of bulky melee offlaners with blade mail that don't really care about mana burn, and then Anti-Mage doesn't do that well versus them. Plus, many games go pretty fast, and Anti-Mage actually wants you want the Battle Fury, and then you kind of need the Manta, and then there's usually one more item after that, and then you're ready to go. And that's a lot of items to have to build when the meta is pretty fast-paced. So in the right games, at the pro level, you'll sometimes see him, and in the right games is pretty much if they have Medusa. Otherwise, there's usually another carry who will do what he can do, but a little bit better for the given meta. The username is pronounced ZQuixotix. Clearly not full-time content creator. Just not a full-time gamer. Full-time Dota gamer. Now we're full-time Factorio gamer. I don't understand why there's a time limit again on this. If I had to guess, if we're being optimistic, it's so that they can do another one. You know, Quadros, Curios, Quadro, four quarters of the year, you know? Get another Curio set in there at November 5th. 3 more sets, new little mini story. And I think that's fine to have it be... Like, at some point, you'd put it somewhere, you know? It's like, well, just leave it while the next one goes. It's like, okay, so, like, for 1 year, maybe? But at some point, there would be probably a time limit. I guess you don't have to, and you could just leave it permanent. But I think if it's permanent, it doesn't inspire as much, ooh, I gotta go play, you know? To meta game a little bit in terms of gamer mentality. When there is a limited edition type thing, I think that's what encourages people to spend money on, you know, the old Arcana battle passes, and also like, oh, Quadros Curious, gotta get my gamer games in, you know, get my sets. So I feel like the time limit helps with that stuff. What hero would be do what Anti-Mage does, but a bit better? This is not an updated carry tier list. Let's say you want to split push a lot. You got Monkey King, who would crush a potential carry matchup if you, like... We're talking pro scene here, right? So... Monkey King could be your split pushing while having a much stronger lane than Anti-Mage. Terrorblade with his illusions can do it. TA with all the traps and the blink can kind of do it. We're seeing Dawnbreaker carry nowadays. She could do it. You want someone to get... Most of the winning carry to offlane matchups would be these other heroes up here besides Anti-Mage, because most offlaners are like Dawnbreaker, Axe, Doom, Kunkka. It's like all these beefy offlaners that heroes like Ursa and Monkey King, sometimes the Lifestealers, the TAs, they all do better versus than the Anti-Mage. Again, unless it's like the Medusa's out. I like TA but kept losing. TA's a tough one. If you grind out the games, like, I think TA will have a losing win rate for a while, and then once you're good at it, you'll shoot up, you know? Oh, Nature's Carry, right? Like, that was still kind of being done. It just got nerfed, so maybe not anymore. But, like, if you wanted another global split pusher, why not Nature's? Yeah, TA is still really good. If you like TA, keep grinding out the games. She's tough because TA needs to, like, you need to play well, win your lane, and then, like, push that lead, along with being kind of a high execution hero in terms of, like, making sure you're not messing up meld strikes, making sure you're, like, using refraction the right ways, taking early objectives like Tormentor and Roche, being really aggressive with refraction because you can blink out, good trap placement. There's like a whole series of things, Psyblade angles, right? There's a lot to learn for TA, but then once you get the hang of it, she's really good in just pub games in general because you win your matchup and then you're this tempo carry that's just like one-shotting supports. I and my teams never take Tormentors. Yeah, that's how pub games go. But TA, who is farmed enough, can just about solo the Tormentor. And if you have... Although it's hard to get the team to do it, because many drafts need like 4 heroes to go for it. If TA can pretty much solo it, and you just have one other person who's like, yes, Tormentor is good to do. You know, just the two of you can do the Tormentor, and then that helps a lot. Also, Antares, thank you for the Prime sub. Sorry, I missed that in the game. Vosser as well. I must have zoned these out in the during the game. My bad. Being allowed to finish the battle pass at your own pace. I don't think that's bad, but it's different. It like depends what you want on the battle pass, which is a question mark for Valve, right? If they had kept doing the old battle pass, they could have kept generating a bunch of money, but they clearly didn't care about that. So I don't know what they want out of it. From a player experience, I think permanent battle pass type stuffs are great. Great player experience, but it doesn't encourage the same kind of like frenzied buying and frenzied gameplay that typically a game company would care about. Again, Dota's like a weird one where they don't seem to care because so much money comes from Steam. They can kind of do what they want with Valve. With Dota, whether that's let it do its own thing or just like passion project type stuff, which seems to be where it's at. I didn't get the chance to go back to finish the last act of Crownfall. If you want to play the mini games, those are available at least. But yeah, the actual battle pass is now, or the Crownfall is gone. I don't know where you past events here. Yeah, you can come to the past events and still play some of the mini games and stuff. If you didn't know that was here, they added that in. I don't think you can like do Crownfall though and get the stuff. What are your hopes for what comes out with TI? Realistic expectations, I think it'll be similar to last year. A compendium will come out. It'll have some stuff on it. I'd like to think Valve does learn year to year. Maybe we would like it to be faster, as if it was like their main project, but it's not, the people doing it is probably a pretty small team is my guess. So that small team does seem to learn year to year and do stuff. For example, we have Crownfall and Quadros Curios and stuff like that. Compendium seems to be the way they're going. So I feel like it'll be another compendium. I hope they make some of the effects more permanent. Because, for example, even these, actually. Now, I don't care about these event effects because this is a temporary free thing. So if they want to make the free stuff temporary, I'm okay with that. But the compendium, I wish the things you unlocked, the TI effects, had been permanent. Like, I thought the why am I blanking on the words? The glass art, whose proper title I am currently forgetting. I thought that one had a lot of really cool looking effects, but they were all temporary. I think more people would be willing. Stained glass, yes, thank you. Valkyrex, thank you. I think more people would be willing to buy the compendium if those effects were permanent. But to be honest, I don't understand. I sometimes see on Reddit where people are upset about the battle pass, the lack thereof, and for various reasons, I get it. You know, if people did like all the sets and all that stuff, I understand why the battle pass was cool. I missed parts of it as well. But some arguments are the pros are barely playing for anything. Like, it's only a few million. And that I don't understand. I don't understand. Like, as a player, if I was like, damn, like, I just missed the 40 million TI and now we play for 5 million, like, I get it. I don't understand why a casual player / viewer would give a shit. Like, why would you care that, man, my favorite pro player is only making this much money as long as it's like some amount? Like, I don't understand that. I've never understood that argument. If Valve wanted it to be expensive, like, they could make it. Yeah, the FOMO, to be honest, I don't really, it is super effective, but I also don't really like if a company finds success off of FOMO, off of creating a bunch of fake hype, like, you're missing this if you don't do it now. I feel like from a player experience, it's not as fun. Or, like, it is if you can afford it and you have the time to do it. But if you're out of that audience, then it sucks, you know? So I think it's kind of nice to move away from that. I liked Crownfall. I thought Crownfall was awesome. Yeah, the prize pool wasn't going to go up forever anyways. Granted, it could still be higher. But also, if Valve wanted it to be higher, they could. Like, it wouldn't cost them that much for how much their company is worth. Guys, I don't think we're going to play Dota anymore for today. Starting to get later. But I am down to just chit-chat randomly. Maybe do some... we might end up pulling out Factorio, all that, you know? Crownfall minigames were actually engaging. Yeah, I thought the dialogue was awesome. The story of it. Crownfall minigames were fantastic. I mean, I had that video on Nest of Thorns. I loved Nest of Thorns. I thought that was amazing. My favorite since Siltbreaker. I think Siltbreaker is probably still my #1 Valve event. But part of that is... That wasn't necessarily my first event either, though. I don't know. I just really latched on to Siltbreaker. I really love that one. And then for people who did want to buy sets, I mean, Crownfall had 2 Arcanas and then a bunch of fancy sets in the treasures. So, I mean, it was very similar to the amount of spending you could put into the Battle Pass. But there were still free elements. We go hard? Yeah, it's Factorio. We can keep talking Dota, but it's Factorio time. Let's pull it up. Dota people, if you're waiting for me for more Dota, I'm gonna stomp on Dota besides the chit chat for now. We'll be back on Monday for more Dota playing, I imagine. And then there's actually some casting next week. I don't know if that's officially announced, but I'm just going to spoil it here for you guys. I may theoretically be casting something next week, so we won't actually be able to do the Wednesday stream and the Friday stream for Dota like usual. But maybe, we'll see. I actually don't know the casting times yet, so if it ends early enough, maybe I'll do like some variety chill stuff. But yeah, that'll be the next time we do proper Dota. We can keep talking about it. But we will play some Factorio to like end the day. I gotta build some trains. Yeah, GG, Steve. I think you came out really well ahead today, right? I think you won quite a few of the games. I think we had a winning rate together, but the ones I lost and you were on the enemy team, I think you came out well ahead today. I like that Halloween one where you could make couriers and give them skills. Wait, I don't remember that at all. I don't remember that. Maybe I wasn't here for it. Do you think anti-mage support could work? If they gave anti-mage one more, like, proper utility, probably through a facet, maybe. Because I actually think the early laning of anti-mage with mana burn and, like, jumping at you is very annoying. But then as you enter the, like, post-lane, early mid-game, yeah, you know, like, what do, you know? So that's the part that's really awkward. Was that one Dire Tide? Man, I can't remember. For this year, if we just have a compendium that has a few more permanent effects, and then, you know, maybe they announce another Crownfall type project, I'd be happy with that. I don't need the full battle pass and everything. And in fact, it would actually work out for me really well because I'm pretty busy the next couple of months. We have like various weddings and stuff to go to. So if they made a battle pass grind, I would not have the time for it. So it would actually work out for me if they do another Crownfall type that is out of TI season. But I thought that was fun. If they just do more of that, I'm fine with it. What am I doing? We were building this train. Yeah, okay, I gotta put stuff on it. Sven Arcana. Sven has so many good sets, though. Okay, I'm not sure if I actually know how these work, but I've been following one video that just said, like, put the rail chain signal in, put the rail signal out, and I've just been doing that, and it sort of works for now. I'll worry about getting it right in the future. Why am I missing pumps here? Can I make any right now? I can make 137. Yes, let's fix this right now. Oh, the bots are doing it great. Wait, why are you waiting so long, actually? Oh, this is all filled. I actually filled all this stuff? Hold on, let's just... I'm missing a couple? What am I missing? Iron plates. Wait. Oh, is this too slow? Oh, my stuff is just filled. Okay. Are we not producing? No, not quite yet. I haven't finished setting everything up, so it's not using any of the stuff. All right, we'll have to finish that up. Wait, where's my water? Let's make this a little nicer. Yeah, this is my first playthrough. Feel free to backseat, give me advice and all that stuff. Bugs are turned on, the biters. So I made some giant walls with laser turrets that are currently, hopefully, keeping us safe. I don't know when that will... I didn't put that much defense into it. So, like, it's like one laser per space, so they overlap. I assume at some point that won't be enough, and then we might have a breakthrough and a problem. And I don't know when that is gonna be, but until then, I'm gonna work on making the base a little better. I'm trying to redo... This was the original base, and it was spaghetti. But now that I have these robots, and I have a little bit better idea of the scaling of things, and I'm learning more recipes, I'm trying to redo a base here, where this will be where all the ore goes and is smelted, and then that's brought here, and then I'm working on the chips here, I need to make a section that will make more of these, because I'm taking up so much junk. That's slowing me down. And then we need to make a section for the labs that will properly make the new potions, science potions, to do the studying and the research. I don't have, like, I have the purple and the yellow one available, but I can't actually make them conveniently. So that's what I gotta do. Yeah, people really like Dire Tide, but I didn't really get sucked into it. I don't really know. I don't know. I feel like I was missing out on something there. Should I have a chest that holds sulfur? No, actually I should have moved it so it's not competing. I'll put it there for now. Okay, I gotta get the plastics going. What do I need? I need coal to be delivered up there. And I need the copper to start getting delivered here, and we can finally start actually making some chips. What am I missing for this? Iron plates. Aren't the bots supposed to bring me more? Can I bump this up? Yeah, keep me with like 200, then we can keep making stuff. Okay, this is the copper. Yeah, okay. Okay, I need to make the train for the copper and then build an actual train. Let's make that that's our goal. Turn pollution on your map. Oh. Wait, so how do I predict the next attack with this? Just where I have a lot of pollution building? I didn't realize I could turn stuff on and off. Oh, this is nifty. I like this. Yeah. Oh, this is so cool. What is this? Worker bots. I like seeing them make this slow trek across. They must be slow because they're running out of power, and I don't actually have a logistics network through there. Oh, what hardworking bots. Let's put... I should extend it through here so the bots... It looks like they get to this point and they're like, oh shit, I'm not going to make it. I need to charge. Looks like if I add some through here, that might speed them up. If the pollution hits the nest. Oh, is that what inspires them to attack? Okay. So then... Wait, I like seeing my hardworking little robots. So probably one of these things is going to attack next. And then maybe some over here. We're okay here. Can, maybe I don't want to know. I've been assuming water is safety. Are they going to be able to swim or fly at some point? Because I am not prepared for that. I am not prepared. You also don't have a lot of trees to absorb pollution. Oh, trees absorb... I have been cutting down trees, guys. I have been deforesting this planet because my car, I'm just trying to zoom through on my car and the trees get in the way, so I have been just chonking them. Uh-oh. Can I grow trees? Wait, what was I doing? I was gonna go to my car. Can I grow trees? Is that a thing? I'll be a nature guy. I'll grow trees along the barriers of my walls. No growing trees? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, that might backfire on us later. All right, let's put our train down. I just made one. Do I have any fuel on me? No. Okay, I'll have to grab some fuel before this guy can move. Ooh, can I just, wait. I'm trying to use this copy feature a little more. Yeah? Yeah? Amazing? I'm really enjoying this copy-paste feature. I now understand how you can get so large in Factorio in a somewhat reasonable amount of time. It's making sense. Okay, okay. Let's just steal some coal from here for now. Okay. You are in copper plate area until you're full cargo. And then you're gonna go to the copper plate station till you're empty cargo. And then I don't know if I'm using interrupts correctly, but I'm trying to have them set to go to fuel stations, which I'm gonna hopefully just name them fuel station, things like this and this. It's probably not the best way to do this, but then wherever the train is, it'll just stop on its own. And I hope they won't eventually all get interlocked and stuck. I'm sure they will, and then I'll have to fix it, but until then. So let's actually put a very tiny amount of fuel in. And maybe we can see if the interrupt is working. I don't have any copper being produced. I forgot. All right, we need another train. Because I just prepped this, right? Yes, okay, okay. Maybe we can get this all going at once here, guys. Choo-choo. I enjoy the trains. I'm liking the trains, even though they're really complicated. I like seeing the trains go. Where's my thing? Oops. How do I saw that you can make a blueprint book. Like, here's mine, I guess. I feel like I don't hold very many, though. How do if I just make more blueprints, will this just expand over time? I only have 3 right now. I have giant-ass solar panels, the wall, and then my logistics network. This is how I, like, slowly expand it. Okay, you are in smelt copper ore till you're empty. And then you're gonna go to the copper mine till you're full. And you will occasionally stop at a fuel station. Okay. Can you go? Are you good? Choo-choo! Alright. It went to a fuel station. And then I think it should go back up to the copper mine. It's working. Oh my god. That's not quite where I wanted to go. Oh, wait! It's going again. It's gonna try again. I think it's doing it. The fact that it moved at all. I don't know what determines where you can see on your map or not, but I think it's funny when it goes in between stuff. Oh shit, it's working. Oh shit, I don't have any. Okay, that one's gonna take a while to load up. We need to make more. All right, what do I need to do more of this? I need, I have a bunch of circuits on me. I need the iron plates and the inserters. Where's my car? I think my car has some because I was moving things around. Choo-choo. We're trying to get the chain signals working. I'm still kind of messing them up, and then it gets fixed as we go. All right. I think I have a bunch of cogs somewhere, but might not be here. Okay, how come you're still loading up? Are you not connected to the... Okay, you would go through here. Oops, running into stuff. And then you would go, here. How come that one's not going? Oh, it's not automatic. Oh, it was ready to go! Choo-choo! So satisfying, guys. Do you have fuel? Are you gonna stop at the fuel station on your way back? I forget what I set it to. Oh, less than 20. Never mind. It's not gonna go. It's not gonna go anytime soon. Chain signal in, regular signal out. Will that just work for the more complicated stuff as well? Because that's what I did that based off a video, but I feel like eventually it'll get really complicated. For example, this started to get real messy, but it's working for now. Is that all I need? They laid a very solid foundation for trains in this game. Awesome. Okay, so is it working now? So this is smelting. Yes. Yes. Okay, which was the mine? I think it was the copper mine. Oops. This is the problem. Okay, I don't like pipes. I wish you could do more pipes underground. I understand the limitations, but the pipes drive me a little crazy. All right. Yeah? All right, so now that'll load faster as well. Oh, it's coming together, guys. One-track ways are easier to work with. I originally started with one-way tracks, but I thought as the game got more complicated, it would probably be good to try to make it a little bit more robust. So that's what I was trying for. Oh, it's gonna take forever. I guess I should make more tanks. No, actually, once they're working, it's probably fine. The thing is, like, this stuff just isn't producing right now. Let's keep working to get this going. Okay, so what do I need here? I need coal here, which means, which one's coal? This one's gonna be coal. All right, we can just do a super long track out. In the future, we won't have a coal mine right here, which is why it's set up the wrong way. But once this coal mine's empty, then the shipments will come in from the train. But I guess for now, I'll turn these this way. And maybe just put a diverter somewhere. Let's see. I need to go all the way. Hold on. What if I just... This feels like the start of spaghetti, though. Is there something better before I just start spaghettiing? A giant belt track this way? Why do you have so many chests in your loading stations? I'm a hoarder. I don't know. Because the old station, maybe the bots make this unnecessary. The old station would sometimes fill up the one thing like this, and then I realized I could do something like this to give me more room, so I thought I would just base my future train stations that way. I don't know if it's actually necessary now that I have robots that can kind of move things between chests, but that was why. That was the idea. Yeah, this Factorio, it's a lot of fun. It's pretty complicated, I gotta say. The tutorial's pretty good to get you started, and then I end up watching some extra videos to figure things out further. Okay, let's try. I'm just gonna spaghetti it. I'm gonna start the spaghetti. I'm gonna do this so that it splits a little better. And then... I'll have to manually do the underground part there. Dota when? We were just playing Dota. We're gonna stop for today. We'll probably continue Dota on Monday. Now we are goofing in Factorio. What button is it? Shift, okay. Okay. And I'll do this for now. Some real spaghetti shit. Do I have enough underground things? Oh, barely. I could have placed all this myself as I walk through here, but I'm trying to get in the habit of the copy and paste stuff. Cleaning up my designs in Factorio gave me the same satisfaction as refactoring my code. I will say, computers and electronics are a mystery to me. Like, I understand on paper, it's like, yeah, it begins with binary, like 1, 0, blah, 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 and you build up. And it's like, I don't understand. Like, it's still magic to me how you go from that to like the tiny chips to do everything. But playing Factorio helps me appreciate how it's like, you know, when the game started, I began with, you know, one little mine into coal into a chest. And then like slowly you build more and more that connects. And it's like, okay, here's got to come from somewhere else. And I love when you zoom out, it looks, you know, it looks like electronics where it's like, yeah, this stuff handles this, it gets sent here. It helps me understand how you start from like the tiny 1s and 0s to magic, even though at the end of the day, it's still just magic to me. It's still not real. But I have a better grasp on it with all this. I guess I don't have any... I guess I don't have very many tracks in any of the chests, so I guess I am just gonna place them myself. Or maybe the robots are. I don't know where the robots are. Anyways, okay, so that'll start doing that. I need to build a section that'll build more of this and all the different things for me. Where's a random chest I can use? Here's my chest of dumping shit. Oh, I guess I could have just put it in the trash. That's what I was supposed to do, right? And the bots will go from there. All right. I've lost track of my car. I don't know where my car is. Just leave that in there. Is there a button to just sort this? My inventory seems to sort itself, but the cars don't seem to do it. I have a degree in computer science and it still feels like magic. Yeah, it'll always be magic. There's a book called Code that walks you from flashing a light in communication to Morse code. Oh, that's cool. Maybe that's what I need to understand the world a little more. Okay, let's... If all of this is running, we'll begin making a series of stuff to start building more the chests and more of the... what's it even called? The inserters. Alright, so iron is going. Yes, iron is going. The plastics are in. The chemicals are not being produced quite yet. Why not? Oh, I don't have iron being delivered up here. What's a good way to do that? Maybe I just take... Looks like we have enough iron coming through here that I could connect it. Maybe that's what we do. My worry in the past when that would happen is that, you know, these end up using it and then these can't use it. But maybe with our mass production size now, it'll be okay. It looks okay for now. I don't really want to spaghetti another whole track down here. So let's go with it for now. If it becomes a problem, I'll fix it in the future. I will take it out of this chest, though. Maybe this chest can be a stopping point for... If I need to cut it off, I can easily do it there. Okay. Let's stick iron in there. All right, we are now producing acid. Oh, I don't have any tanks here. How about we put a tank out this way so this doesn't get too messy? We might need to produce more sulfuric acid, and I would just expand it this way. So maybe I'll give myself some room and stick this here. It's gonna be a lot easier to move stuff now with the copy and paste, I suppose. Wait. Move it down. There we go. Now it lines up. Actually, it's still gonna drive me a little crazy. I wish this had, hold on. Max range. Yeah. All right, there we go. Stop, robot. Okay, there we go. All right, now it's actually connected here. So now we'll build up an excess here. Okay. Am I going to the International 2025? No, unless they hire me, but it's probably pretty late for that. In person. It's just a lot to travel there and pay my own way for the whole thing, along with I have a bunch of other stuff happening around the time. We have a friend's wedding to go to, like, as soon as TI ends, all this stuff. We have a bunch of weddings to go to this year, so it's just a bit difficult to do even more travel. Are you working on the blue circuits? Yeah, I've got the 3. This is my new circuit setup. I don't know if it's balanced. I hope it will be once these things get going. Okay, we need let's get copper going, and then that should be... Oh, I love it. I love how they just bring us stuff. Okay, how come you copper are not going? Didn't I finish the copper train? Oh, I did. It's loading up. Oh, but this isn't connected, so it's never gonna go. Okay, hang on. We gotta... Wait, should I try? No, actually I don't have the stuff. Never mind. Okay, we do have to drive over. Where's our car? Driving over will be the easiest way to resolve this. I need a... Is there a mod to make my car stick out more? I need to make my car neon blue with, like, rainbow flashing lights. I constantly lose track of my car. Okay. I need more of these. And we need at least one to directly connect in. Ugh. My bots keep taking it from me. Okay, I'm gonna use... but as soon as I use that, it's gonna be a pain. Hold on. Here, let's... Okay, there we go. One got completed down there, and now I will put these back in. Okay, we'll do a little bit of manual loading here just to get things going. Alright, that should eventually sort itself out. It'll be a little slow, though, because of this. Should I use the blue ones? I want to kind of try to stick it to the green. If I just keep making more, stick it in here. I don't know where the car is. There's a mod that adds a button so you can honk it on the map. Wait, that's good. I might look for that. Usually when I do my first playthroughs of games that have mods, I try to just play the default game. Unless there's, like, known issues, especially for ports. Like, Nier was an example of this, which it was ported kind of poorly, so people made mods to, like, have it run smoother. I'll do those. But usually I don't add anything, quality of life, all that stuff, new content, until I play through the base game a little bit. But honking, I don't know, that's pretty minor and would really solve a big quality of life issue for me. Please fill this one. Fill these. All right, I don't actually have to sit here watching it. It'll resolve itself over time. Let's go back over here. Okay, I'm sitting like an animal again. Hold on. I said I would be working on my posture. Sit properly. Okay. Let's plan out a system to make all of these and make these. And I'm also gonna have to turn those into the science packs. What do I need for this one? Productivity module. What's in that one? All right, someone bust out the pen and paper. We'll also probably need to produce these. Should I start with that? A machine to produce assembling machines? To produce other machines? Getting deep. I should dump this coal, though, first. Oh, this is Factorio, yeah. Oh, I probably forgot to change. How much longer are we playing? I forgot to change the title on streams and all that. We're probably not playing that much longer. I'm gonna... Oh, no! We have a train issue! I knew this would happen eventually. You ran out of fuel? Right here? Of all the places? How come you didn't go to fuel? I just dumped all my coal. Factorio calculator? Oh yeah, now that you say it, I think some people mentioned that. Yeah, maybe I do need something. Maybe I'll take a look at that later. I can use that to plan out things a little better. Oh wait, let me try. I know you can kind of load. Oh yeah, I should have just been doing this. Wait, how come only one of you ran out of fuel? All right, let's adjust the fuel. I put 20 to try to keep it so that they don't stop all the time, but maybe we bump it up to... Oh, what if it's not... What if like one train has some and the other doesn't? I'll leave it like that for now. We'll fix it more later. Try to max out items on your belts. So is that like this, where it just builds up like this? Just try to have it always maxed out, starting with copper and iron. Got it. I will probably eventually have this all funnel through kind of how the trains are. I didn't know if I needed to do this yet or if this would give me more splitting potential, but something like this where they all funnel in and out, so it draws from everything at once. Looks like some of these are filling up. Red belts do 30 per second. Okay. All right, so we are good on iron plates for now. Copper, we're still waiting for the first delivery to come through. Jeez, what's taking so long? Oh, it's on the way. Where is it? Copper? Oh, no, it wasn't on the way. What are you still... Oh, it's taking forever to get over here. Oh, well. It will make it here eventually. Let's start planning out. I guess we start with cogs. Ugh, the spaghetti is beginning. The spaghetti's beginning. All right. I can maybe produce power cogs. I can't help. I keep calling them power cogs. We can start producing cogs down here. Is this too cramped? This is getting cramped. Maybe I produce it further out. Cogs here. With a different iron split off. So we don't draw from too much all at once. Although maybe one more is probably okay. And then future stuff that needs iron stuff might need to be more split up. Because I need electronic circuits, which we're working on, iron plates, which we have, and then iron gears. Okay, so we need something for iron gears. So let's just start. And we can, because of the power of copy and paste, we can move things around. So actually, should I just shit, what am I gonna have here? So with the philosophy you're saying, I actually don't want this. I actually want it to just deliver straight up like that. Let's... How much space should I give myself? We can keep things a little scattered for now, right? And you are cogs. There is some button to... Ah, yes. Balancing your production rates is pretty much what this game turns into right about now. Seems like it, seems like it. Okay, so we will have iron plates come here. Zoop, zoop, zoop. Maybe I'll just turn... I could turn these around. Okay, and then these are being produced here. And I might do more of my little chest shenanigans to build up more build up. And then we draw from that. So circuits, cogs, extra iron plates channeling through here could then become assembly machine creation here. Let's start trying that. I'm always running out of these. soon. Soon we'll have enough. I'm gonna take from this bottom side. Wait. Alright, we'll try to do it like this. We'll pass through like this. Oh, is there a hotkey to just like build what you can? Control. Ooh. Yeah. Oh wait, it doesn't like that because of... Oh, well that's fine. I'll do... This one will go here. Yes. And then... Go, little robots! Oh, I love the robots. The robots are so good. And then I'm gonna keep the iron plates moving forward. This will probably be messy, but I'll just do that for now. Oh, and one more over here. So iron plates are coming in here. Oh, I have to swap all these. Or do I? The robots will do it. Okay, but I am gonna manually swap these because otherwise it's gonna move all the power stuff around. Okay, so now all the power cogs come out here. And then we... I'm gonna have circuits coming in this way. Okay, so let's... Hold on, wait. This way. And where's my iron plates, cogs over there? What do I need for assembler 2? All the same stuff, but also steel plates. Shoot! I haven't figured out how to deliver steel plates, or if it would be better to just produce steel plates as necessary. What do you guys think? What's best practice? I was originally gonna have steel plates produced over here, which they currently are, and then I haven't figured out where to deliver them yet. Or is it better to take iron plates in the middle of the production line and produce them to the steel plates? Have you tried split belts? A little bit. That was part of my spaghetti back home where I was using stuff to like split around. And it was kind of working, but also kind of messy at places. So I'm trying to not do too many split belts right now. But I will as we start adding more and more. Half a belt of iron, half belt of steel. Is that where I intentionally put like all the steel plates on one half of the belt and the other is the other thing you talked about? I don't know how to intentionally do that actually. Maybe now's the time to figure it out. All right, I don't actually know how many of these I need to produce. I feel like at some point I actually don't have to produce that many. Famous last words. I'm already like adding so many at a time, I guess. But I feel like one, whatever, we'll do 2. You guys always tell me to like dream bigger for Factorio. Factorio makes me nostalgic. I got into it so late, but it's still really fun. requires only belts pointing at belts to do it, like a T shape. Okay, okay, wait. Let's try to do it intentionally here. Because I was gonna do 2 belts like this, 2 separate ones, but you're right, where it would be good to do this to keep it skinnier. Okay, so so how can I combine my iron plates with my power cog? So my iron plates are probably gonna come in. You know what? Let's just find out. You're all coming on the right side. Okay, so they're gonna stay on the right side. This will be perfect, actually. So then, when I do this, and actually, I expect to have too many cogs, and I'm gonna use them for other stuff. So I will put the first of many future splitters here. So this should put iron plates and cogs, right? Left half? It's working. It's working. Which means I have none of these. Where's all my car? Where are you? You know how in Cyberpunk you can just call the car from wherever? I need that. What am I still waiting on? The wire. Holy shit. Where is that train? We're almost there. I'm just gonna send it. It's enough waiting. Just go. Just go. Okay, so these will create assembly machine 1s, which will then create assembly machine 2s, which I actually think I was researching assembly machine 3, wasn't I? Oh, not quite yet. What did these get made out of? Speed modules. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to combine that later, but we won't worry about that for now. What if I just do this? I don't know how fast these produce right now, but can I do, no, wait, let me do it on the inside. So it's more self-contained. Okay, those will take the circuits. I'll connect it. How do I want to do this? The giant one? Ah, it doesn't fit. Actually, I would if I take this out. It's probably unnecessary, but I'll just do it for now. I'll change them around later. You are these. I'm out of my efficiency modules. We'll get more of those later. Should we eat out? Oh yeah. Yeah, I kind of lost track of time. Yeah, let's figure something out for that. What do you want to do? For 3 ingredient recipes, use a split plus another lane for the third recipe, third ingredient. What do you mean? Is this not? This is what I'm currently doing for this. What's a? How do I use a split plus another lane? Like this. When you say split, this is what you mean, not the. I was thinking this splitter. But when you say split lane, you mean like how this is now? Half power cogs, half iron plates? Our first circuits. It's happening. Oh shit, I forgot. I don't have this delivering anything. Okay, wait. This one's not gonna work. There's not gonna be enough space for this. I need this to continue delivering. This one doesn't need iron plates, but I think that's fine. The extra iron plates will just sit there. And then I need to deliver steel plates over here. I haven't settled where to bring the steel plates in, but the steel plates could get brought in and then maybe sent straight through here. Or I set up some furnaces here and just smelt here, deliver straight to this. A lot of places close soon. Yeah, you're right. Here, let me finish this and then let's go. Make sure the long arm is grabbing A, because B and C can be floated faster with small arms. Oh, that's a good point. I see. So for example, this one, I should have the long arms grab electronic circuits, and then the short arm grab this. So I did this by accident here, but we should intentionally do that. And then, for example, assembly machine 2, the long arm should grab the assembly machine 1 and maybe the steel plate, but the iron wheel should definitely be on a short arm. Got it. Okay, that's a good point. That is a good point. Okay, how am I gonna get steel plates over here? I wasn't fully intending to do this, but perhaps short term, I'm gonna just put some steel, I'm gonna put some furnaces here to just take steel plates and smelt them right here. I will eventually probably just have the shipment come in and deliver them in some way, but for now, I'm just gonna do this. What is the best way? Maybe an arm to just grab only iron plates off of here. I'm just gonna stick it here for now, for example. Filter that. Let's go through like this. And then we put the furnace like here. I think you guys said it puts it far side. I don't think 4 will be enough in my experience, which is why I wanted it to be smelted somewhere else. But let's just do this to start. Are you connected? You're so close. Come on. Stretch a little. Okay, what can I do here to get... This is the last thing we're doing, and then we're stopping the stream. What can I do to make sure the iron plates are on the wrong side? The steel bars. If I delivered them in reverse, I think it would work. Don't spoil it, make him figure it out. Oh god. Wait, do these have like a setting? I think you guys said they always try to place them on the far side. Okay, wait, let me use my brain. Maybe the splitter can do it. Can the splitter... Do you move things around? What if I have a second... What if I grab it and put it there? Wait. That doesn't seem like the correct way to do it, but I think it's about to be how I'm gonna do it. Hang on. But they're gonna block each other all the time. If I do it this way, the furnaces are not going to produce well. No, I'll do it through a chest. Where do I fit this chest in? I'm gonna have to move this back 1. Copy and cut. Down 1. And like one more. Does this work? I need, where's my, there's some robot out here delivering one random pole arm. I don't know where he is. He's got to speed it up a little bit. Hold on, let me just add one. Let me add some here. I know I have some stored somewhere. I'm gonna add this temporarily. Okay, it kind of works. It does work. This seems not the best. There's probably a better way to do this, but it's kind of working. What's missing from here? Circuits. Why aren't we producing enough circuits? We've run out of copper. Why have we run out of copper? Because it's split delivery right now, because I haven't finished all these. Okay. A little bit of manual redistribution here. Keep one stack on me. All right, this is maybe not the cleanest, but it'll work. It'll work for now. And with that philosophy you guys taught me, I'll try to figure out some ways to like clean this up a little bit maybe, where I also have them on a belt, like a single belt without needing two like this. Although this kind of works for now, so maybe I won't highly maybe I should do it now before it gets too hard to move things around. I'll have to think. But how am I gonna deliver wire to the left half? Oh, I just, wait. I've done it! I'm a genius! What's the split for this? Will that work? It looks like it's working. It's just gonna take a while to build up enough wire. It's not even making it to the end yet. We're gonna need to produce a lot more wire and deliver it in more ways. Go get your dinner. Yeah, we'll stop. Okay, guys, thank you so much for the help. Thank you. I'm going to say it before we lose our progress. Thank you so much for the help. I appreciate it. We'll be back on Monday, yeah. Dota with some Factorio in between, and then, you know, maybe more Factorio at the end. And then we're going to do, there'll be some casting next week, so you won't see me streaming as much, but you'll catch me on, I don't know if it's announced, you know, we'll see. We'll be streaming, casting some stuff. But maybe we'll stream after, depending on the hours. All right, guys. Thank you so much. I'm glad we got to inspire some nostalgia since this game's a little old. I know a lot of you have already played it, which actually works out really well for me, because now you guys get to bring me all the advice and the tips. All right, guys. I will see you all later. Everyone have a great weekend.